What's up, Keep Pounding crew? We're here for the combine. Let's do this. Alright. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the offseason and the Iowa Sports Count on Panthers. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. Let's go. Alright, so sorry I'm a little late. We're doing the 4-bag now. 4-bag agility. So we have defensive backs and linebackers today. They were showing Chris Jenkins. Aaron Murphy, best one. Alright, here's Tyler Davis from Clemson, and this is one of the guys I vouch for, defensive lineman. Justin from Alabama just is not having a great day so far. He had a bad 40 dash, and then that. That's the pass rush drill. There you go. Ooh. Okay, Chris Jenkins. Byron Murphy's another one I've been keeping my eye on since last year. There's Miles Murphy from North Carolina. Ruka Rororo from Clemson. Yes, I am saying that name right. 8 sacks last year. Very impressive guy there. Um, okay. Javante Sweat. Does he have any relation to the guy Sweat in the NFL? I forget his first name. Montez Sweat. 126 tackles, 7 forced fumbles. Dwayne Carter. Jeez, man. Ooh. Dude hit the pad so hard it actually bounced back and bounced hit the guy in the head. That was holding it up. Oh, that was great. All right, so 40 times. I typically don't pay attention too much to 40 times. Um, right out of the gate. But see, like those numbers will be up on a website for us to look at. As far as like the official times. I'm more interested in the cone drills, the 5 bar, and the pass rush drill that we just saw, because that is going to tell us, what are these guys' flexibilities, footwork, hands, how quickly can they turn. It's all about technique, and I've got a few favorites. Byron Murphy's one of them. Chris Jenkins is another one. Ruka Rororo, of course, because he's a Clemson guy, and has a lot of speed and talent, technicality wise. Although I don't know how much of that is going to translate to the NFL. So I'm interested to see what coaches pay attention to who, you know. And I noticed that Harbaugh was paying attention to Chris Jenkins. He was also paying attention to Tyler as well from Clemson. So that's 2 Clemson guys he's interested in so far. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. But he's also interested in Chris Jenkins, which could present a problem for us. Consider where we're going to be drafting at 33. Can we get Chris Jenkins? Yes, I think so. Will he go higher than the 140 something that he's projected on PFN? Yes. As far as how much higher, I don't know. That's my thing. Is I don't know where he's gonna land. It could be in the 70s range. It could be in the 60s range. Which means, yes, it is possible to wait until the 4th round to grab him. But I mean, if we can make a trade with Brian Burns and we can get an extra third, I can see us maybe picking him up in the late third. I can see that happening. Um, but it depends on how he does with the combine and what else he does. You know. Hey, it's Doug Peterson. All right. Okay, what drill is this one? Running club. Okay. All right, so you're basically running towards the end zone. You're going to hit, spin, hit, turn, and hit. That's basically what you're doing. As you turn around to that last marker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Tyler. Let's go, Tyler. Yes, sir, Tyler. 144 tackles for this dude, too. I like him. You know I got to root for my Clemson boys. There's Marcus Harris. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. McKinley's a little slow. Like I just had that feeling that he's a little slow. I saw that when I was looking at the 40 and like now even just looking at uh-oh. Oh, that's not good, Chris. Come on, man. Uh-oh. He missed the third to last bag. You don't want to be slipping, man. You don't want to be caught slipping on these drills. That ain't great, man. And this is the what is this drill again? What did they name this again? There's Byron Murphy. Nice, Byron. Yes. Okay, Miles. Not bad. So that's the running club. Yep. Running club. All right, Rook. Yes, sir. Looking good, Rook. Oh yeah. Oh, strong start, Mason Smith. Strong start. There you go. Good drill, Mason. Good drill. Oh. Oh. Devontae. Oh boy. Ugh, sweat is not the answer, man. Sweat is not the answer. I am not happy with him right now with these drills. That's not what we're looking for. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, maybe you are supposed to do that. maybe you are supposed to like uh, use your hand there to uh, to prop you back up and go around. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. If Trevor had stayed healthy, I think the Jags might have made the playoffs. Pretty good chance they would have. I definitely agree. 17th overall pick. Okay, so if we were to trade with the Jaguars for that 17th overall pick, what will we get with number 17? That's the question. Because we're looking at a first rounder no matter what, this year. No matter what that trade package looks like. Uh, it's going to be probably a third or a fourth added to it. And then from there on, you negotiate. So I don't know. So my whole thing is, I think the Jags are probably going to be looking for an offensive lineman. So where is their weakness at on the offensive line that kept Trevor from being healthy? Because that's going to affect us. Okay, run the hoop. Oh yeah. So what this run the hoop does is it tests the flexibility and the the turning ability of these players. The footwork. So what you're looking at is whoop, whoop. Look at those ankle turns. Look at those ankle turns. And you got to pick up like a towel or something in there. I'm not sure what that is. I think it's a towel. Yeah, I think it's a towel. Oh, Tower. Tower did not do well on that one. Yeah, it's about leveraging the defensive lineman for sure. Yeah. Yep. Hand placement, footwork, the whole 9 yards. That's technique. What we got on Gabe? Okay. Gabe Hall, 12 and a half sacks, 16 and a half tackles for a loss in his career. All right, so let's see how he does the run the hoop. Not bad. Not bad. Nice run. Nice run through there. I like that. Marcus Harris. Good speed. Uh, he messed up on the. Okay, okay, okay. Yep, let him have one more shot. Okay, okay, okay. You gotta place it. Yep. Yes, sir. Alright, now McKinley Jackson is the one that I see as the weakest link right now. Yeah, he's really slow. Look, oh boy. Oh boy. That was a terrible run. Mm. All right, Chris. All right, Chris Jenkins. Let's go. Let's go, Chris Jenkins. Oh. 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 What a drill, Chris Jenkins. Okay, okay, okay. I'm liking this dude, man. The second y'all brought him to my attention, man, I'm telling you. It is actually a good point. Iowa does have some great players defensively. Ooh, Fabian. Okay. All right. Here's Byron Murphy. This is the guy I want to watch right here. Because I need to see what Byron is capable of here. He's having trouble getting his hand placement. There we go. Ooh. Good. Good. Oh. Mm. Fair. Fair. Here's Miles Murphy. Okay, North Carolina. Eh. Eh. All right, Rook. Let's go, Rook. Let's go, Rook. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Rook. What a drill there, Rook. Okay. My boy Rook doing work out here, man. He's got some good runs on a lot of these drills. Yeah. Ooh, Mason Smith looking good on that drill. Devondre Sweat. You gotta pick it up, bro. You gotta pick it up. You gotta focus. You gotta stay focused. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. He's still a little slow, though. That's why he only has like 2 sacks for the year. But he's got tackles for losses, though. So I would think him and Leonard have strengths in pushing past offensive lines rather than trying to get sacks. Because they don't have that type of speed that a defensive end does. There you go. Mekhi does. Mekhi's got that speed. 4.5 sacks. All right, Tyler, let's go. Let's go, Tyler. Yep. Yep. Looking good, Tyler. That's my man right there. Oh. Dude, McKinley's having such a bad combine so far. Ugh. He's having such a bad combine. Like, every single drill, like, he would just, like... Nah. Right. Does he drift or does he flatten? Very nice. There it is. There it is. This man might actually increase his draft stock with this combine. I have a feeling it might go up a little bit. Look at look at Rook. Look at Rook at fifth. My boy Rook at fifth with the 40 time. I love it. My boy Rook at fifth. Mm. We got two Tigers in the top 10 on the 40 time. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing to see. I love how we have three defensive linemen, and they just can't ignore these guys. They have to talk about them. You know, in past years, you had like one or two defensive linemen, maybe some offensive players, and like they would refuse to talk about them. But now, like, you got three Clemson players that are off that defensive line that are just powerhouses, and you have to talk about them. You can't ignore him. Same with Chris Jenkins. You can't ignore this dude. He is just a muscular powerhouse. And, like, just watching some of these drills is just fascinating to me. Because of all the footwork and all the hands and technique and just all the little things that go into Sundays, you know, they translate once you get to a certain point in your development. I'm kind of watching Blitz play Final Fantasy in the background there, so, you know, don't mind me. um, but yeah, the person I'm most concerned with yet again is McKinley, because like some of these drills, like he was just absolutely slow and just, I mean, turtle slow on some of these drills, and it's not good. I don't see this dude like staying in the top 100 if he continues those types of drills. Like, I don't know where he's listed at right now, but if he continues to flop on some of these drills, that's definitely going to drop his draft stock a little bit. So it's a concern, and I don't want us picking up like somebody like that. That's just not going to be um, fast enough to get to the quarterback, because that's just another one of those guys, you know, that we've had for what 4, 5, 6 years now. You know, it just hasn't gotten there like another YGM. Okay, so this is body control. This is the body control drill. So this is measuring how you stop and then go around the corner. So this is where you have like the screenplays, and you have to be able to redirect and be able to handle it, like the man said. Like how quickly can you redirect? How well can you redirect? Like what does your footwork look like? That's Crosby. Okay. So they're using Max Crosby as the example for this. And then they show you during a game. Okay. Chase and retrace. Yep. I like that. It makes all the difference when they show you like how it affects the actual game on Sundays with an NFL player. Oh, oh, Fisk, huh? Braden Fisk. All right, this dude's on my radar now, man. Yo, dude, I'm live on YouTube right now. You're good though. You're good though. You can stick around. But they're highlighting Braden Fisk right now from Florida State. He's had a great combine day one so far. Uh, there's three Clemson defensive linemen, and Ruko Rororo got fifth on the 40 time. And yes, I am saying that name correctly. You heard it right. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. They can't hear you really. Jump in chat. All right, so they were really highlighting Braden Fisk there, and for good reason. Every single one of those drills he looked good on. Probably the best one out of all of them so far. The 40, not so much, but you don't really worry about the 40 when everything else looks good. You know, so what I'm thinking is, I don't know where Braden Fisk is on the draft board, yeah, as far as like where he's numbered at. But from what I've seen, those are really good drills in this combine. If he continues that into the pro day and onto the private workouts, I think his draft stock will go up. I think it will. He does display that speed. He does display that technicality and footwork that you're looking for in hands. Um, but like I say, I think that's a first round choice if I'm not mistaken. Uh, I'd have to confirm that because I don't know where everybody is really. But my whole thing is the Texas A&M guy. is the one that's struggling. Every single one of these drills, like he has displayed slow speed and slow hands, slow technique, and it's going to cost him. It may drive him down to the fourth or fifth round. I don't know where he is right now, but it may drive him down if he continues doing drills like that. So, I mean, keep that in mind. It's not so much the 40 times that we're concerned about, but more so the hands and techniques and cone drills and 5 bar and the pass rush drill that we're more interested in with the defensive backs. Because that's going to tell you like how flexible these guys are. How quickly can they adjust, to wide receiver route runs? How quickly can they just um, get on you? You know. So I think that was the first group that they just finished up with, and that was Chris Jenkins in there. Um, Chris Jenkins looked good. I like Chris Jenkins so far. Um, I didn't see what Brandon Fisk's 40 time was. I'll have to check that later. But I'm not so much concerned about the 40 time with Brandon Fisk as I am concerned with everything else. Because you can ignore that if he's had like excellent drills and everything else. Uh, but he was second all team ACC, second team all MAC, Western Michigan, and third team all American. So, I mean, really, really big resume for this dude. Um, they're hyping him up a lot. They're saying some really positive things, and for what I'm seeing, I like him. Let me see if I can get a browser source. Nope. It is just not working with me right now. Alright. We will have to do window capture. Yep. Excuse me. That's the one we want. And we want to stretch the screen. All right, cool. So, um, ooh, Nate Wiggins is in here too. Okay, Nate Wiggins. I forgot about him. I forgot he was eligible this year. Oh wow. Okay, so I don't know how far down he's gonna go because I don't see him becoming an immediate starter impact. I see him as becoming maybe a third stringer or a fourth stringer. Talent wise, I could see him dropping that far. You know, right into place, right where we want him. You know, and I like the fact that they're highlighting this dude right now on the Panthers page because it shows me that they have a commitment towards excellent players. That have worked within that Clemson defense and understand the talent level of what these guys are capable of. They're not just ignoring them and being Clemson biased. Anti-Clemson biased like they were before with the prior coaches. So I kind of like this. We have enough players in here that they can't ignore them. Ian Rappaport's there. All right, so now here's something I do want to point out. Um, Here's a question I've got, and no one seems to be able to answer this. Why did we go from 40 million down to 34 million, 34.5 million, and there's been no transactions made. There's been nothing done, and Frankie's name is not on the list on Over the Cap. You guys can check for yourselves. He's not on there. So what is going on? Like I have been dead set trying to figure that out like all week. Like what is going on? And credit to David Screws because he was the first person to actually notice that like 2 or 3 days ago. And I've been trying to solve that mystery for like 2 or 3 days now. And my thought is, okay, Frankie might have been signed to like a long-term deal or something, like a 3 or 4 year deal, which would be like 6 or 7 million. Because if you look at his contract, it makes sense, right? Because he was making a little bit less than that last year, per year that he was taking cap hits. So that's my question: is like, what? Where did this missing 6 million go, man? Where'd it go? No one seems to know. So I'm baffled, y'all. Um, thus far, I kind of like the guy from Iowa. I like Chris Jenkins. I like Ruka Rororo. He had a really great workout so far. I like um, I like Byron, and I like Braden Fisk, and I also like Mason Smith too. I think Mason Smith had a really good uh, drill with the cones, and the run the circles drill. So I do like all of those guys. I think they're solid guys out of the first group. We're gonna see what we got going on with the second group. I'm not as familiar with these names, so we'll see what we end up with. But my whole thing is, if we look at PFN, hold on, because PFN had I'm not gonna do an actual draft, but I'm just gonna run it through it and just see where everybody's at. If you look at where is he? There's Xavier Thomas at 176. You're gonna probably see him a little bit here soon in that second group. Defensive tackles. You saw Byron Murphy so far. You saw Sweat, who I'm still not sure if he has any uh, relation to the other guy named Sweat in the NFL right now. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. There's Roko Roro at 58. He's probably going to go in the first round. I'll bet you. It's either the first round or the second round, depending on how many defensive tackles go off the board. There's Chris Jenkins at 61. All right, so 61. That tells me that we have the option of going Chris Jenkins in the second round or the third round. I think with the combine drills and with all the warm ups and all that stuff, his draft stock is likely to rise up into the 50s range after all of this. So what I'm thinking is he would be available at 33. Do we want to make that move? You know, and normally I'm not 100% for going after a defensive tackle in the first round, first or second round, but we are talking about a guy named Chris Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about the blood brother of the legend, Jenkins. That was a legendary Panther. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. How y'all feeling about that? Let me know. Because we're going to see Jared Verse. We're going to see Dallas Turner, Letu. I've been keeping my eye on Letu. Um, Letu's an interesting one from UCLA. So I'm curious to see how he handles some of these drills, these cone drills. Um, I'm not as interested in the 40 drill as I am the cones. Because the cones are going to tell me exactly who A2 is. Let's see. They got the Chiefs picking up Robinson in the mock draft 2.0. Here's Bucky's mock. It's coming on there now. They got Drake May at number 3. For everybody that is concerned with North Carolina quarterbacks, that's where he's at. JJ McCarthy at 5. All right, see 478 for Austin Booker. That's really solid. Um, so I'm wondering, for some of these smaller dudes, they do tend to run a little bit faster than the bigger ones that are on the defensive line. So maybe these might be the speed rushers. That's what I'm wondering. You got the power rushers in the first group, speed rushers in the second group. That could be the case here. But then, some of the first group people are ranked higher than the second group. So I don't know. The Dolphins hold the 21st overall pick in the draft. So, my whole thing is like, um, if we were to trade with the Jags, we would get the 17th. Uh, they got Letu at number 2 there for the top 5 edges. 469. Wow. These are guys that are 252 pounds, guys. 6'3", 6'6", like 250 something pounds. And they're running like 4.7, and a little bit under. So, like, I don't know if that's like average or whether that's normal. Oh, there's Jeremiah Trotter on the list at number 2 at linebacker for Bucky Brooks' top 5. I love that. Yeah, keep an eye on Jeremiah Trotter. If anybody's remembered his dad, Jeremiah Trotter, that was with the Philadelphia Eagles and Andy Reid back in the day. This dude is somebody to pay attention to. I'm telling you. I really, really like him. I vouch for him. He was a monster in Clemson. Um, I like Tyke Smith, the safety from Georgia, as well. I had my eye on him last year. I don't think he was eligible though. Jaden Daniels. Marvin Harrison Jr. is probably going to go to New England. There's a few different teams that he could go to. Drake May. Man, I don't want him going to the Falcons, man. I don't want him going to the Falcons. Keep him out of the Falcons. The evil Dirty Birds, man. The evil Dirty Birds. Keep him out of there. Byron Murphy. I could see him going to the Raiders. Yeah, I could see that. Late two going to the Saints. Ooh. Oh boy. I mean, I'm just watching some of these mock drafts. At the bottom. Nate Wiggins going to the Rams. Mims going to the Steelers. Barton going to the Dolphins. Kool-Aid, the corner from Alabama, going to the Eagles. Let's see. Tower going on. I could see the Cardinals picking up a center, man. As dumb as that sounds, I could see them doing that. Oh my gosh. And the Patriots trying to solve their quarterback problem with Bo Nix in a trade in that mock draft. Yikes. I don't know about that one. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't know about that one. Javante, 466 for Notre Dame. Not bad. Only two off the lead. All right, so I mean, let it not be said, Notre Dame has gotten some fast guys coming out of Notre Dame. At defensive line and corner and defensive back, definitely. Again, you're dealing with like 6'3" guys, 266. Elliot Wolf, Patriots scouting department. Wow. We finally got a face to look at right there for the legendary Patriots scouting. Man. All right, 470. I mean, they're all sitting around 470, which is quite impressive, really. Um, but you had the 464, and that's the leader. Oh snap! We got a tie for the lead. Cedric Johnson from Ole Miss. Look at this. Both of them hunting for that best time, man. We'll see what that second attempt yields. I want to see what Leitu puts up, man. Him and Chop Robinson. That's what I want to see. I typically don't pay too much attention to the 40, but sometimes, like, when you get, like, really fast times like that, and it's, like, consistent down the board, it's really interesting to watch, like, seeing, can they beat those times out as you go along. 458. 458, man. Wow. And that is what, Colorado State? Kamara, wow. Okay. That's your fastest one so far. No one's come near that so far. I think they're going to stick with that one. 476, yeah. That's I forget which team that is. With Marvin Lewis in the house, Raiders assistant head coach. All right, here's Latu. How's Latu gonna do? Chop Robinson coming up. Darius Robinson as well. Xavier Thomas too. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 4.64. That's respectable. There you go, A2. There you go, A2. That's what I want to see from him. I like him. Big, strong, muscular guy, man. He's got some skills. Definitely got some skills. I want him to have a good combine. Because that'll up his draft stock. Let's see. Ooh. We got a three-way tie for second place. Okay, my man got tied for second right there. All right, Chop. Let's see what you got. What you got, Chop? Sean Payton in the house. Oh, y'all overhyping him, huh? Let's see it, Chop. Match the hype. Match the hype, my man. 4.49. What? Yo. Okay, Chop. Okay, Chop, we see you. Let's go, Chop. Mmm. Chop, you got my attention, man. Yeah. All right. All right, I'm going to need Xavier Thomas to step it up. Let's go, Darius Robinson. You've been on my radar for a minute, man. Let's see what you got. .495. Okay. Not a fast guy, but he's powerful, though. Look at his arms. If you've ever seen, like, pictures of him, like, look at those arms, dude. Oh, my God. That dude is stacked. That dude is straight stacked. So that's kind of my concern is, like, yeah, he'll have the arm strength, but does he have the finesse? You know, and again, you got Javon Sullivan, same thing. You know, big, burly, muscular arms, but can he finesse? You know? So we're going to be looking at that in a little bit when he starts doing the cone drills. .481. Okay. I'm not really interested in people from Troy. I mean, you really rarely ever get anybody good from Troy. But occasionally they'll do really good on a driller too. So you never know. All right, Xavier, let's go. Let's go, Xavier. Let's go, Mr. Thomas. 6'2" and 1/4, 244. That's the official weight and height for this dude. I'll do a false start again. Come on, man. Come on, man. Focus. You got this, Xavier. Come on, man. I like this guy. Go, 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 go. 4-6-3. I like it. I like it, my man. There you go, Xavier. Looking good on the 40 time, man. Looking good. That's what we're looking for right there. Okay, Braylon Trice from Washington. I'm interested in Jared Verse. I want to see what Jared Verse can do. That's a name that's popped up before. 472. Respectable. Here's that Florida State Jared Verse. Let's go. 6'3", 7/8", and 254 pounds. Let's see what you got, Jared. Show me that 40, man. This dude is fast. 460, yep. That's exactly what I was expecting. He's a fast dude. Like, if you don't put somebody, like, if you don't put somebody over there to help out, he will get past him. He's a quick dude, man. And if he, yeah, see, his arm is 33 and a half. They're comparing him to Will Anderson Jr. I agree with that. Eric Watts, Connecticut. Chop Robinson, though, 449. Jeez, man. Jeez. Chop is fast, dude. My boys from my Tigers team putting up some respectable numbers. I like it. Really happy with that. But again, the real test is in the cones. It's in the 5-bar. It's in the circle drill, because that's how you know like how athletic these guys really are. So let's find out. Let's see. I'm going to be real with you. Chris Jenkins is my favorite for the 33rd pick right now. Unless we go for an offensive lineman. Like, if we go for an offensive lineman, that's my preference. But if we go for Chris Jenkins, I'm not going to be mad at that pick. I'm not at all. Based on what his old man did with us, you know, I'm not going to be mad at that at all. In the least little bit. Because we do need a defensive tackle, though. And it is tough to get people like that, you know, later on in the draft with that kind of talent. So, yeah, I'm for it. I'm for it. I think we got some good options on this defensive line. You know, if we want to pick one for the 33, I do think there's a few. Um, you know, we're either going to be picking at 33 or we're going to be moving down. One of the two. So I'm not sure which we're going to do. Most likely, we're going to stay at 33. Um, unless we see an opportunity to get more picks that would benefit us later on down the road. Which I'm not going to say no to. But at the same time, if you trade down that 33, you miss your chance at Chris Jenkins because he's going to be sitting in the 50s. So like I don't know, bro. I don't know. At the same time, like you want an offensive lineman too. So the more beef you can add to that offensive line, the better. As far as I'm concerned, you know, early on. So we'll be looking at those offensive linemen on Sunday. Here's Austin, 480. Miles Cole. So this is the second time through. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Jeff Coat from Arkansas. Nice, man. Oh, here's Kamara. Here we go. From Colorado. Colorado State here. Alright, Kamara, let's see what you got. You gonna sit on that speed? Yeah. 4.58. 4.58. Marshawn Neyland. Which college is this? Is this I can't tell which college that is. Nice. Alright, here's Latu. Latu, again, this is the guy I'm keeping an eye on when it comes to the 40 time. Alright, 4.64. This is the guy from UCLA. Let's see him again, Latu. Come on. Let's see it again. Show up. Show up. Oh, 4.65. Look at you. Consistent. I like it. I like it, man. Later, you got my attention, buddy. You got my attention. Okay, Darius Robinson. This dude is highly respected for his power rushing. Not so much his speed, but his power rushing. But I mean, look at those freaking muscular arms, dude. God. You could tell this dude can bench press, man. Oh my god. Yeah, me too. They want to see him standing next to Cam Jordan. Wow. Giants are looking at him. Brian DeBull for the Giants is looking at him. 6th overall pick. All right, Darius, come on. Come on, man. You got to beat out that 4.95, man. Let's see it. Let's see it, brother. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, 502. Oof. That's not what you're looking for. Yep. Ugh. Yeah. Ooh. Nice numbers. But considering it's Troy, though, you know, I don't know. I have never really been able to take Troy seriously. 4.72 though. 4.72. That's a lot better. Oh my god, those biceps. God. Alright, Xavier, let's go. Let's go, Xavier. Show up, man. Show up. Show up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 4.64. That's what I like to see. Yes, sir, Xavier. Good numbers. Good numbers for my boy. Snap. I'm interested to see if Jared Verse can beat out his last time because I think he's faster than what he was recorded at. He might be faster. He's coming up next. We just saw Braylon Trice right there with a 4.75. Consistent. 4.72 on the first one. Yeah, 460. 460. Okay. On second thought, sit on that 460. I didn't realize he had the 460. It'll probably be a 463 or something like that. That's what I'm predicting. Ooh, 459. All right. All right. Let's go, Jared. Frank Gore in the house. Hey. John Lynch and Frank Gore. I like it. I haven't seen Frank Gore in ages. How you doing, Frank? How's retirement treating you, Frank? Hey, 4.68 for a Connecticut guy. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, Eric Watts is somebody to keep an eye on today. Let's see how he handles the cone drills. I don't see many people from Connecticut really standing out in the cone drills, but you never know. Again, same with Troy players. But I mean, you just never know where these guys are going to come from that are going to be the most successful once they transition. Oh my god. Dude, Miles Cole actually beat him out? What? No way! Whoa! But I mean, it's two different positions, though. It's two different positions, so I don't know how much of a comparison you could really draw there. It was off by like 0.20 seconds. All right, all right, all right. So how are we feeling about those ticket price increases? Ugh. Leave it to Tepper to increase the prices, when we just came off a 2-win season. Only David Tepper, man. Only David freaking Tepper. Like, I don't understand how this dude is as intelligent as he is to make billions of dollars and then not understand football to the point where he's at right now. The intelligence level of football. To just come off of a 2-win season and then increase tickets. When you barely saw anybody come in for the attendance for last year. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Please, somebody explain this to me because that baffles me, bro. I refuse to believe this dude is totally ignorant. I refuse to believe it. He's made billions of dollars for some reason, you know, yet he can't exercise that same intelligence in football operations. I understand it's a bigger operation. I understand it's a lot more to learn and a lot more to comprehend. But come on, man. If you could figure out how to make money in stocks, which to me is more uh, difficult to learn than what he's doing now. I mean, come on, man. I have a college degree, and I'm not even going to begin to try to understand stocks. Like that's not my area. That's why you don't go into the things that are not of your capacity to understand. Like, oh, I just want to own a NFL franchise just because it's fun, just to own a franchise. Like, it's so stupid. Like, if it's not your niche, don't go into it. I will never understand that. I swear I would never understand that. Well, just give permission to trade? Who? Who? Who did they give permission to trade? Oh, snap. Okay, the restructuring contracts have begun. The Packers have started one. Um, so that's interesting. Um, I'm more interested in what the Jets are doing right now. Who did they give permission to trade with? That's interesting to me. Legarius Sneed, like I've heard, Legarius Sneed is not going to get franchise tagged or signed, so they're going to leave him alone. Uh, there's some interesting names out there. So my whole thing is, oh, okay, Gardner Johnson is out there. Wow. Xavier McKinney. Okay, Hands and Ben. Is this Letu they're talking about now? Yeah, that's Letu. They're comparing him to Trey Hendrickson of the Bengals. Interesting. Yeah, it's about the same size and weight. Um, same 40-yard dash. That's a pretty good comparison, I think. I like it. Wave drill. All right. Let's see it. All right. You gotta watch your footing on that wave drill. All right. So Bird. What do we got? And don't worry, just because I was late doesn't mean I wasn't keeping an eye on some of the cone drills and whatnot, from the first group early on. The wave drill and all that. Nelson was kind of sluggish there with the speed, but I mean that's typical of like Houston players because they don't recruit like fast players as opposed to like everybody else. They don't get the same type of recruiting. Here's Joe and Harrell. Okay, good, good. Now this is what you should expect, from people of that level of Michigan. You should expect that kind of speed. Oh, ooh, they say Hunt is a project right now. Uh oh. Uh oh, Hunt. You might want to work on these drills today, buddy. You want to convince these people? All right, Jeff Coat, Arkansas guy. Pretty good speed for Arkansas. Okay, for an Arkansas player, yeah. I see it. Cedric. Okay, Cedric, let's go. Let's go. Nice. Nice. Look at the movement. That's beautiful. And that's that tackle for a loss, man. That's how that translates. Uh-oh. Muhammad Kamara, man, slipping all over the place. What you doing, bro? But yeah, this drill really highlights can you change directions? Can you uh, shift back on uh, at a moment's notice? Recognizing the play is changed. Here's lay two. Good. Good. Lay two is looking good on that drill. Okay, lay two. Nice finish, dude. That's a. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, Braylon. Not bad for a Washington man. Good speed. Good change of direction right there. I like it. Okay. Good. Good. Here's Jared Verse. Ooh, good. The change of direction though. That's where Jared Verse is gonna have trouble. Okay. Dude, what? Latu. Latu is killing it, dude. Look at this drill. That is perfectly done. Oh my gosh. Yep. Cam Jordan. Cam Jordan comparison there. Yeah. The vertical is a little bit more. Facts. Why not strive for greatness every time you touch the field? Hey, keep that in mind, Panthers players. Why not strive for greatness every time you touch the field? I like that line, man. Yep. Use that as motivation right there. Cameron Jordan in the house watching way to himself, man. That's interesting. That's very interesting. He liked what he saw. So, I'm happy with that. Dude, Letu is looking solid, man. I like Letu a lot right now. All right, so what I'm curious about is the Jets. Who did they put on that permission to trade list? That's what I really am interested in. Because I don't know that we really want to go after anybody from the Jets right now. I mean, yeah, they've got a couple of talented players, but I mean, do we really want to push for those players though? Because they're going to be overpaid. Knowing the Jets management, they're going to be overpaid. Um, I really don't want to see the Saints get laid to though. I really don't want that or Latu. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry, buddy, but I really don't want the Saints getting him. That dude's got some talent, man. He's got some potential. Um, I'm very curious to see what Latu does with the rest of these cone drills and stuff like that because that's going to determine where his draft stock goes. Does it go up a few notches? Does it go down a few notches? Does it stay the same? Where does this go? And it's going to depend on his flexibility. It's going to depend on his technicality, his hands, his footwork. And I really am fascinated by this guy. I think there may be something there. I really, really do. All right, so here is the 5 bar. Okay, 4 bag drill. 4 bag drill. Sorry, my mistake. So what you're looking at is like the footwork and agility. Oh, oh, there you go. Okay, not bad. I'm not as interested in the Connecticut guy. I don't think. I want the bigger name school people because I know that they're gonna have more skills to contribute. Look at that power, dude. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, well, that's against the Clemson offensive lineman. Oh my, bruh. Four, 5, 8 on a 40-yard dash. You got a 35 vertical. I mean, that's wow. Yeah, it's 4.48. Pass rush drill. Oh. "13 sacks, 21 tackles for a loss for the Notre Dame guy." Jeff Coat. 19 sacks. Cedric Johnson. Cedric Johnson has got my attention. 19 sacks, dude. Ooh. God, that's another great drill from Latu. I keep wanting to say Latu. It's Latu, I guess. There's Darius. Yeah. Good. Yep. Latu is really on the way to upgrading his draft stock by a couple of spots, man. I really like this dude. And Jared Verse as well from the second group. I'm feeling those two, man. They've had excellent drills so far. They've just... It looks smooth. It looks fluent, you know? The footwork looks great. I mean, it's everything you're looking for. Solomon Bird. 4 forced fumbles in 2023. Let's see. I'm kind of highlighting the people that I like here. Jalen Harrell. 10 sacks, 19 tackles for a loss in his career. "102 tackles? Javonte? Jeez. Okay. Javonte, you got my attention, buddy. That's a lot of tackles, bro. Wow. 13 sacks for a Colorado State guy is not something to ignore either. Another excellent drill by Latu there. There's Chop. Oh, Chop. Not a great drill there, bud. Come on, man. This is my first look at some of these guys, man. So I'm kind of taking advantage of this while I can, you know. Wilson. Zach Wilson has been given permission to trade. Wow, not bad. Xavier Thomas ranked number 4, Jared Verse at 3, Cedric Johnson at 5th, Latu it's tied for 6th with the Connecticut man Jokes Hunt. I like what I see right there. Yeah, so again, like I'm gonna do a little research on a couple of these guys. Hold on, because I mean, you got my attention with Latu here, man. I like Latu. Miles Murphy sitting down here at 437 on the PFN. I can imagine he's gonna stay down there, man. But look at Chris Jenkins at 61. See, that's what we're looking for right there. And Edge, there's Latu at number 12. Latu's gonna get drafted in the first round. Verse is gonna be gone in the first round. Chop is probably gonna be gone in the first round, maybe the second. So as far as a defensive end, I'm looking at Xavier Thomas. I'm also looking at Cedric Johnson here. I like Cedric Johnson. I think he's solid. I like the speed that he has put out there right now. I mean, essentially, like these are good guys, man. This is stuff you want to see. So the defensive tackles are done, I think. You got all the big guys up here, man. Defensive backs. I mean, there's some quality players here, man. Some quality players. Hmm. Okay, run the hoop. Run the hoop drill. Let's go. What do we got? Oh wow, we got two guys from Clemson in the top five of the best speed, and two Florida State guys too. All right, Nelson Cole, great job. Okay. Well, it's Cole. Good job on that one as well. Like that. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh! 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 Look at the speed, Javante! Okay. The Notre Dame product. Mm. Nice, Marshawn. Good burst on that. Try length. Latu is the one that they were talking about. Okay. This is where some of these guys start to fail. Yep, right there. Eric Watts. Ugh. Yikes. Jared Verse has to start it over as well. Yeah, this is the drill that really tests you. Mm. They're all struggling with this one. All right, Cedric, come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cedric Johnson. Look at you. All right. They're all struggling with this one now in this second group. All right, so Jared Verse. Let's see it. Second time around. Come on, Jared. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good burst. That was much better. See, I knew Jared had it in him, man. I knew he did. He wasn't as sloppy as everybody else. Yeah, you gotta bend and wrap. Bend and place. That's what that drill is, man. So they want to see your finesse. They want to see how well your flexibility is when you're doing that drill. So a lot of people struggle with that. The top guys can do it, of course, but the secondary groups have some trouble, with the flexibility. They're slower. They're bigger guys, So the technicality is just not there as much as the top group. Body control. Here we go. Let's see. A little bit of slapping just Joe in there. They're looking for that quick reaction, All right, Javante. There it is. There it is. I like Javante on that drill. Very nice reaction. Very nice switch. It's how quickly you're able to react and adjust. All right, Cedric, come on. Yep. That's what you're looking for right there. Switch. They don't want you to stall at all. You need to switch. Another great drill by Latu there. And there's Chop Robinson doing what he does again. Chop looks good, man. 111 tackles for Darius. Wow. From Missouri. 109 tackles from David from Houston. 31 and a half sacks, Jared Verse. 50 and a half tackles for a loss. Okay. Good, 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 good. All right. Good drill there. Good drill. I would agree with that. Atlanta's got to deal with the quarterback position. If they don't deal with the quarterback position now, you know, then yeah, defensive end for sure. He's right. Oh my God. Chop Robinson actually beat out Will Anderson Jr. and Nick Bosa. Both of them. Whoa. Dude. By a mile and a half, dude. It's not even close. Wow. Chop was like a 4.49 or something like that. And then Bosa was like a 4.6. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Because if you think about like how fast Nick Bosa is on his pass rushes, sheesh, man. You got a baller on your hand right here with Chop Robinson, man. I like this dude. Yeah, Chop might be a baller. He might just translate pretty well. I mean, it's hard to tell, man. Whenever you draft people, it's a gamble. Except for maybe the first round. 99 out of 100 of these guys that come out of the first round and the second round, you're pretty much assured that you're gonna get a solid guy that's gonna last. But every once in a while, there's a bust. But once you go down the ladder of like third, fourth, fifth, sixth, that's when you got to start really worrying about some of these guys that are gonna be not translating as well to the NFL, and that's where you're like very very concerned if you're a general manager. Like, am I using this pick correctly? You know, or am I wasting this pick? And not getting what I need, but at the same time, I'm getting the position that I need filled. So, or am I getting best player available? Which, I mean, best player available doesn't always equal success when you are drafting. I mean, there's a handful of teams that you can look at right now that are just not drafting the right people, and they use that best player available strategy, and it just doesn't work out. So at what point, do you go? When do you abandon that strategy and start going towards, okay, what's the best player at this position of need? That's where I think they need to be a little bit more specific if that's what they're trying to do. You know, some of these GMs, they are trying to do that, but when they speak up to the media, they go, "Okay, it's best player available." You know, it's like, well, what does that mean? You know, which one is that? So that's where you got to kind of discern for yourself. You know, what does that look like? Jim Harbaugh in the house. Whoa! What a vertical jump, man. What a broad jump, too. For Fisk, man. Dang. Whoa! Chop, man. Jeez. Somebody's going to get chopped in the first round. Somebody's going to get chopped. Cedric's going in the second. 100%. Somebody's getting chopped. There's no way that dude survives the first round. No way. He might not even survive the top 15. I don't think he will. Somebody's going to pick him. Mm-hmm. They are definitely stronger and faster. Dude, Leitu's movement is amazing. I like this dude, man. Where is he listed at? Hold up. Listed at 12? He might go in the top 10, y'all. He might go in the top 10. Maybe in the top 7. I just have that feeling, dude. Like, with this excellent combine that Leitu is. Oh my god. Right. Right. Nate Wiggins, 25th. In the top 50 draft prospects. Wow. Ooh, Nate Wiggins might go in the first round, yo. Alright, so I'm kind of going through these corners. I mean, I know it's a little early. But you got Kamari from Georgia there at 34. You got Ennis from Missouri. I'm kind of keeping an eye on him. I mean, these are some interesting corners that we're going to be looking at in the next couple of days here. Uh, and a lot of this is just, again, footwork, technique, and just can you adjust? A lot of this combine process is just going to be a marathon, not a sprint. So you have to really take your time with some of these players and just really learn who they are as you watch them. Can they handle certain things? Um, are they what you're looking for? So I don't know how many of these people are covering this combine. Shout out to Life is Just a Wave. Shout out to Unk. Shout out to Big Cat for being in the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. For keeping up with the combine, man. You know, on day one and doing live streams, man. You guys are real ones. For sticking it out and just watching this stuff, man. I know a lot of people that stick it out with the combine are more so talking about like Panthers related stuff, but if you are interested in like keeping an eye on and learning more about these players, um, the combine is a great place to do it. I've had a lot of success with understanding who these guys are, like technicality wise, when I've watched the combine. So change the direction and the ability to hunt a quarterback down. That's a definite big trait for a defensive end. And Verse definitely has it. Chop definitely has it. I really like Chop. Excellent movement by Chop, and they really like this guy from Penn State. Okay. Yeah, Robinson had a great day. Um, as far as his drills. Not Darius Robinson, but the other one. All right, so this just in. Breaking news, breaking news. The NFL Competition Committee will look to outlaw the hip drop tackle. So I just got that in the group chat. So, and there is no support to ban the tush push right now. So we shall see how that goes. They're talking about Cedric Gray. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Me too. Yeah, Zach Brown was amazing. Pretty much every time I was watching a Tar Heels game, I had my eyes on Zach Brown. This dude's a beast. He's got a great reach, too. Great awareness, great speed, great athleticism. I mean, the talent this dude has could definitely translate to the NFL. Ooh. Could we go for Cedric Gray, guys? Could we go for this dude? What do you guys think? The last time we had a North Carolina Tar Heels linebacker, we didn't go for him. And we ended up regretting it. The last time we saw a North Carolina linebacker in this draft, we didn't grab him. And it ended up costing us. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cedric Gray has got my attention. I'm just saying it right now. He's got my eye. Because every time I watched the Tar Heels play, that dude was the center of my attention. Like, you could not help but watch this dude. Like, he was so athletic, so fast, that, no matter who was going up against him, he would find a way to fight around him and make the tackle. Like, it was just... He's got great footwork. I want to see how that footwork tests in the combine here. That's really what I'm interested in. 'Cause, 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 But yeah, we need to talk about Bryce Young. Bryce Young, real quick. Now, our GM, Dan Morgan, and Dave Canales both think there is nothing wrong with Bryce. Now, I know that's going to upset some people. They got a plan for this dude, man. And for the Keep Pounding crew, y'all already know, like, I've been saying, like, all year, this dude is solid. Like, he just needs the help. Um, I really, really do believe that if he does have that help, he could be very, very successful. Um, how successful depends on the help that we give him and how he develops. Do I believe he could develop under a West Coast system? Absolutely, with the right pieces with him. So this is going to be a negative red flag for some of the fan base towards Dave Canales and towards Dan Morgan already. They're also not going to like the fact that Icky is not going to get moved over to guard. So, yeah, there's a lot of people that want him moved over to guard. That was an unpopular decision by this management crew. So I don't know, like, how well that's going to go over with the fan base. Probably not well at all. So, there's Chris Jenkins.
Welcome back to Indianapolis. You won a Big Ten championship here just a few months ago as well, but it's all about the combine. How do you feel about today slash this week?
I mean, it feels amazing. You know, the second we got here, this is something you dream for as a kid. So, you know, now that we're actually here living in this moment, you know, it's amazing.
Let's take a look back at your day.
Absolutely.
I know maybe you saw it on Twitter, but this on the big screen, your workout. How did you feel about running and the drills you did on the field?
I felt great, especially after my second rep running today. You know, I felt like I did some good stuff. You know, wouldn't say I had a perfect day, but, you know, it was amazing getting to show my skills, show my stuff, and, you know, work with a lot of amazing freak athletes today. So, you know, it's been a great day. Love every second of it.
Have you been able to soak it in? This week is so crazy, from the interviews to the prep to the on-field drills. Has it kind of hit you yet or no?
He looks good on the 4 bar.
It's a real moment. I mean, you know, like I said, you're a kid, and, you know, you see all these coaches and players on TV, and now that
He looks solid in just about every drill.
for yourself, and you're meeting with all these coaches, and, you know, you're doing all these drills that you've seen. So
I like Chris Jenkins, man.
moment. So, you know, it just kind of hits you a little hard, but, you know, you just got to push through and do your thing.
Right before we started, you had a little FaceTime with your dad. And
National champs, man.
the NFL DNA quite literally runs
Look
through
at that.
both your dad and your uncle played in the league.
Oh, that's so cool.
Any advice he gave you ahead of this week?
No, he just told me, you know, to be a dog. That's the advice he's always given me. You know, be a dog. You know, be myself. And, you know, he's been. If you've watched my dad, if you watched my uncle, you know they're legendary defensive tackles, best in the business. So, you know, I'm lucky to have them as mentors. You know, as a dad and an uncle for me, and just looking forward to making a name for myself as well.
But look at little you.
I love it.
Can't believe I was that short one time.
Grown up, but it's not about
Wow.
as well. This is after the Rose Bowl. Really special moment with your mom. Any shout out to moms out there?
Absolutely. Shout out to all the moms. Y'all don't know how much y'all mean to us, especially kids taking us to practice, you know, helping us get in shape, helping us do everything, get our pads. We really appreciate you. And
Wow.
you helped us get into moments like this. So thank you so much. Shout out to my mom. You know, hoping to continue to make her proud like I did this.
What an awesome
I
moment.
guarantee she's going to watch this interview beaming with pride for everything that you're doing.
Yep.
I mentioned the national championship of it all. Coach Harbaugh, what did the program and he as a coach mean to you as you now transition into the next phase of the NFL?
It meant everything to us. You know, Michigan became our family. That was the culture that he set up, that Coach Hurd, that all the coaches set up for us.
What if the Chargers get him?
Family. It was
Dude, if the Chargers get him and Harbaugh gets him again.
for each other. We played for
Oh my gosh.
the alumni. You know, it's all thanks to Coach.
4.5 sacks, 8.5 tackles for loss.
You're also here with some teammates.
Absolutely.
How
18.
incredible is it to have them along your side through this entire process?
It's amazing. I mean, they absolutely deserve it. Like I said, we had 18 players, you know, coming out here, giving show off their skills, show off their talent. So, I'm excited for them to do their thing. And, they're about to tear it up. They're about to do great things. So, can't wait.
Well, you'll be their hype man, but for this moment, I'll be your hype woman. Congratulations on everything you did on the field today, and best of luck as we inch closer to the NFL draft, Chris.
Nah, thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
I'm gonna give you a hug. I feel like we're friends. I'm so happy for you.
Hey, I love it. I love it. All right. Ooh. They're comparing him to his pops. Oh my god. Look at this. He's faster than his dad. What? Dude. No. Let's not gloss over that. This dude is faster than his dad at defensive tackle. What? Oh my god. If this man translates to the NFL like Chris Jenkins did, man. Oh my god. If he translates to the NFL like his old man, he could be a nasty force for somebody, man. I'm telling you. Somebody's about to get a baller. Somebody's about to get a baller for real. I like this kid. I don't know why I have the habit of calling people kids, man. When they're the same age as me, really. Or a little younger, but anyway. I like this dude, man. Yeah, he's got the potential to be a monster. So, I like that the media person really enjoyed her. What she was seeing, and just genuinely enjoyed talking to him. He's such a nice, humble guy, and you can tell that from his demeanor. I love that. Um, ooh, Stephon Gilmore's a free agent. Hold up. Stephon Gilmore's a. Oh, okay. Y'all didn't mention him. Falcons going after JJ McCarthy, man. I could see it. Jared Verse going to the Broncos. Yeah, I could see that too. Um, Nate Wiggins going to the Colts. I could see that. Terry Powers going to the Georgia. Going to the Bengals. Latu going to the Dolphins. Can you imagine Latu going to the Dolphins, bro? Oh my gosh. That's a big name right there, man. If he ends up with that Dolphins defense, that could definitely help. Darius Robinson. What a waste for Darius Robinson to go to the Cardinals, man. That's Chop Robinson going to the Bills. Yeah, I could see it. Mims going to the Ravens. Yeah, maybe. Chiefs will be going for Troy Franklin. Yep, fair enough. They do need a wide receiver. After they just lost Ladarius Sneed. So yeah, I could see it. Um, so they're analyzing Latu. Here we go.
life last. What you went through with the neck injury. Does it come up at all with these scouts or coaches?
I mean, no, they just want to know my whole story, how I transitioned from Washington to UCLA, and really just kind of like what I learned more about myself and about the game within the time away. Just because a lot of people probably give up in that moment, and I never put that past me, and I just love the game.
I couldn't believe you told me 2 months after your neck surgery, you were playing rugby.
Yeah, I mean, rugby's the culture around rugby. If any little kids is looking to play rugby, I'd say do it. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't be here in this moment if it wasn't for rugby.
I saw it come up in the
Fair.
drill. Your hands, man. You might move over to the offensive side if you wanted to.
Sure, I mean, I play both ways if the coach wants me to. I mean, it's not.
Whoa.
What does it mean?
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Did this man just say he could play both ways?
Calls you Leatu.
He could play
You
it.
said we could call you Latu. Doesn't matter, right?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not gloss over that. Let's not gloss over that, man.
My little two sisters and my mom, and really just proving that really proving the world that once you set your mind to something and you have the love and dedication for it, no matter what anyone tells you, you can achieve your goals no matter what.
It's crazy.
Facts. Facts.
Without playing a game again in college. What did you learn? Like, you are a technician. Daniel,
I don't like this woman that's interviewing him.
How really intricate you are coming off the edge. How did that
She just comes off like too business-like
Yeah, I mean,
to me.
just learning more about the game, watching dudes like Max Crosby, TJ Watt, and really just going out to the field and creating drills on my own, and not any kind of flashy type of drills, but some just drills that translate to the field, and you really got the love. You have to have the love and dedication for something to succeed and be at this level.
Real quick, your best move?
Euro chop.
Okay. Look for
Okay, all right, all right.
This guy's gonna go high in the National Football League in the upcoming draft, and we have a lot more to cover.
Can we just take a moment? What's up, Marcos Cash? Welcome in. Can we just take a moment and address what he just said? He could play the offensive line if he was asked to. Mr. Latu. Mr. Latu. I like this dude, man. If we end up getting trading Burns and getting a first rounder, and we get high enough into the first round, I would be very, very interested in looking at this dude, man. I think we could grab him. I'm very interested. Because from what I saw in these drills so far, I really like it. He's got great flexibility, great hands, great technique, great footwork. I mean, excellent speed. He's got all the tools that you need to develop into the NFL level. It really depends on what system he goes into, but if he goes into the right system, he could be very, very dangerous. So, I mean, like I said, if we manage to trade Brian Burns and get a first back, this year, and I'm not even talking about the rest of the picks in that trade or potential players in that trade. I'm just talking about the first that we would be guaranteed to get in any trade offer for Burns, just starting out. If we go like middle of the first, this dude will be an option for us. We're not doing a mock draft. I'm just seeing where everybody's ranked at in the PFN. Because right now I'm liking, if we stay right where we are, I like Chris Jenkins. I like Chris Jenkins a lot at 61. There is Rukororo, which I do vouch for. So, I mean, it would be very, very tempting, but I would go Chris Jenkins instead of Rukororo. Because I want the best guy, to represent us for that first pick. You know what I mean? At 33. That's if we were staying where we were. And Chris Jenkins definitely meets our needs. He would be an excellent pick because he would follow in his dad's footsteps, and he would absolutely be a great, great asset to this Panthers organization. I will say that if for some reason some of these guys drop down to 33, it would be very tempting. Um, yeah, Chris Jenkins next to big boy Derek Brown would be nasty. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. And when they were comparing actually the 40 times of him and his dad, like Chris Jenkins is actually faster than his dad was when they measured the 40 time. It was a good margin too. It was like .30 or something like that. I was like, dang, man. And like I said, Latu, if we have that first round option, I don't know how I feel about drafting a defensive tackle in the first round though. I feel like we need to go after an offensive lineman first, but I definitely would not be mad at a Chris Jenkins pick at 33. Definitely not. I think we could still get somebody in the third round from the offensive line standpoint. You know, if we wanted to go Chris Jenkins, I would totally greenlight it if he's still there. Yeah, absolutely greenlight it. There's a handful of these guys that really do display the tools so far that could translate well. Some of them, you know, it could be a false flag. You see it in the combine, and then once they get drafted, you know, they kind of burn out. So you have to watch out for that as a GM. You have to really do your homework on these guys and really know what you're doing. Otherwise, you're going to get a bunch of burnouts. And, I mean, the Cardinals know a lot about that right now. They've been drafting a lot of burnouts. The Giants have as well. So, I don't know. And apparently the GM, Joe, has a lot of faith in Daniel Jones. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I could definitely see Atlanta going after a quarterback. I see JJ. I see the Chiefs going after a wide receiver here right before we pick at 33. So, I feel like, and there's a mock draft where Latu goes to the Saints, and that's not good. And that's at 15. That's why I say if we get a chance at a mid first round pick out of the Burns trade, I definitely vote Latu out of all of these guys. I think he's a solid defensive piece. You know, it all depends on what's trending and what goes off the board at the time that we pick, you know, and what we decide to do with Burns. It would be the second coming of KK Short and Star. I'm not even going to try to butcher the man's last name. Yeah, same here. Latulele. It's Star Latulele. And the thing is, like, after those two players, we have had a lot of bad luck with defensive tackles going into. Yeah, you think about the defensive tackles that we've gotten from the Chiefs that just haven't panned out. And then there's Hassan Reddick that hasn't panned out either. That is sitting back there at linebacker. But we weren't developing these guys, you know, and that's the problem. If we had developed these guys properly, who knows what they could have become, you know? And they go into another system and they get developed properly. And you see, like, the second coming of these players, what they should have been doing to begin with. So, like, that's my issue with this. Like, you never know what's going to happen once you start digging into some of these picks. Uh, the draft has more than 32 first round prospects. We would be getting a first round talent at 33, hopefully. Yeah, exactly. That's my thought process too. But, a first would definitely help. A first rounder would definitely help. Like I said, we got like 3 more days of this and a lot of players to look at. So, my main focus is going to be on the offensive line on Sunday because I want to be hyper focused on the offensive lineman. We got to have the left side, dealt with, man, because this is just we can't go through another season like that. We can't do it. I don't care who's at quarterback. We cannot sit through another season where our offensive line gives up 60 some sacks and pressures. That's not acceptable. So that's why I still vote offensive lineman in the first and second round. First or second round. It depends on which one you grab the offensive lineman in. If we have a first round pick, then yes, we need to go offensive line. And yes, that would mean we miss out on Latu, which would be a doggone shame. But I don't know where we're going to end up if we were to make that Burns trade. If we were middle of the pack, like around 15, 16, 17, 18, I would say we have a shot at Latu. But it would be very, very risky. Our best bet is Chris Jenkins at 33, though. I definitely think that's the right move. It doesn't matter if Icky snaps out of his sophomore slump or not. We've had just too many issues over on the left side. We need somebody. Even if that means Icky sits for half the year, that's what it has to be. We need somebody that's consistent that will take care of business, And I need some real men up front. If I'm Dave Canales, I want some real men up front. I don't want these little boys anymore. I don't want these teenagers, that think they're good, man. In strength. I need some grown men up front. Build it a wall, That's what we're looking for. That's what we had in 14 and 15. I mean, yeah, he did say that Icky would be our left tackle, but I'm saying if we find a solid left tackle, though, I didn't say we had to draft a left tackle. I meant guard. I was more looking at guard than left tackle. So my thought process is, if we find a really good left guard, and much love to Chandler Zavala, but we gotta improve. It's about constant improvement. If we're not improving, we're falling behind. So we've got to build that brick house on that offensive line. If we're not building that brick house, we're doing it wrong. And we're no better off than we were under Frank or Matt Rule, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, yes, you addressed the offensive line during that time period, but did you really address it, though? Did you really solidify it? That's the thing. And I don't want to see another year of 64 pressures in any capacity. Taylor Moton's got to step up. Icky's got to step up. If those two don't step up, then we need to find replacements. Period. They've been here for 2 years now. Both of them. More than 2 years. It's time to step up or get the heck out of Carolina. How do I feel about JPJ at number 33, center from Oregon? He can also play left guard, but he's a monster center. I like Bozeman. I think Bozeman is the answer at center right now. I think we stick with Bozeman. But if we were to draft JPJ, it would be at left guard. Strictly left guard. If we need him at center, that he's available at center, but we need a left guard. Point blank. I'd rather just draft a left guard. That's just how I feel about it. I know there's a lot of people that feel like, oh, okay, yeah, we can get a hybrid offensive lineman and have him move over to the position where he's not drafted at, and that would work out. But I'd rather just draft the guy at the position of need. That way you know what you're getting. If he can play a secondary position where we also might have a need, that's great. But your draft, I would rather have a left guard that can play center or can play left tackle, whatever else he can do. But the primary goal is to get the left guard. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. All right, so if we manage to get a left guard in the first round, consider the fact that we get a first round out of this Brian Burns trade, if we were to do it. And I'll address your comment, and then I'll finish up what I'm saying. You said you would draft him at left guard and then switch him when it's time to move on from Bozeman. Yeah. I could see that. Okay. I'm on board with that. I am on board with that. At number 33, though, where is he projected to go? That's my thing. Where is he projected to go? Give me some projections. Different projections. And then while you're doing that, I want to address what I'm thinking here. Because if we get a left guard in the first round, imagine we traded Burns, we get our left guard, and then second round we go for Chris Jenkins at 33. Third round, we need to go linebacker, I think, because we need a solid linebacker. So, correct me if I'm wrong. What day are linebackers supposed to be looked at? I gotta double check. Because I did know at one point, and now I don't remember. Projected to go late first, early second round. Okay. Then that means he's probably going to go mid first. Okay, so we are looking at linebackers today. Alright, so here's the deal. When we get down to the second group of linebackers, that's when we need to start paying attention, because that's when these guys are going to start popping onto our radar for the third and fourth round. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not as concerned about the defensive backs at the moment. I think we ignore the tight ends for now. We just sit on these tight ends for now. Quarterbacks, quarterbacks and running backs, we sit on those for now. Wide receivers is what our main focus is going to be on Saturday. And on Sunday, purely the offensive lineman. I purely want to look at the offensive lineman. I'm going to be hyper focused on that day. And JPJ is going to be the first one on my list to look at. So, thank you for mentioning him. You know, now it's on VOD. Now I'm going to go back and I always go back and look at these VODs as far as like what people did in the combine that I've pointed out during these streams. So that way if I don't get it in the notes, I do get it on the stream. So, yeah, we need a linebacker to pair with Luvu. Absolutely. Shaq is okay. You know, he's a great running back. He's a good let me find the wording because I got to be careful with my wording here. He's a good run stopper, but a terrible coverage man. And that's been the issue for like what, 5-6 years now. But he's worked on it. He's definitely improved in the last couple of years. So, what I want is just a linebacker that pairs up with Luvu, though. You know, that is a coverage man. I want a coverage man. We got Luvu that's a run stopper. We got Shaq that's a run stopper. I want a coverage man. That's what I want. And I want Luvu to eventually grow into the leadership role of the whole defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole defense. This dude's capable of it. He just needs to learn from Luke, Thomas Davis, AJ Klein. You know, go talk to those guys. Go learn. You know, go film study with these guys. Like, soak everything up like a sponge that you can learn from these guys. And then have them teach you how to do press conferences. You know, that's the last step. And how not to say the wrong things, you know. Because there's so many team leaders that say the wrong things. And they don't even realize they're doing it. Because they haven't been taught how to do that stuff by veteran people that have been doing it for way longer. So that's what I want these guys to focus on. So if anybody gets in touch with Luke or Thomas Davis or AJ Klein, get them to do this for Luvu. Please. Please. It will take him to the next level. I promise you. Shaq likes to arm tackle and he misses a lot of tackles. That's true. That's due to lack of development and the coaching staff. Technical stuff. That's stuff that we can work on. You know what I mean? And I fully encourage our coaching staff now to start really, really hyper focusing on that. Because we have not done any of that in the past. And a lot of these players have not been properly trained how to do this stuff. And it's been very frustrating. And it's led to a lot of players leaving Carolina and going somewhere else and becoming a Pro Bowl or somewhere else because they've been developed properly. You notice a lot of those numbers go right back up as soon as they go out of Carolina. I mean, go look at the stats. There's a long list of them. So, I've got a handful of them myself, starting with Hassan Reddick. You don't like AJ Klein? He left us for the Saints. I mean, that wasn't really his fault. I mean, the Saints seem to be the best fit for him. You know, and I said it. If he goes to the Saints, he's going to be an instant starter. Sure enough, he was an instant starter. He was the best run stopper we had, besides Thomas Davis and Luke himself. And good luck rushing the corners on this dude, man. Good luck. Like, he was so fast and athletic in his prime that there's no way that this dude doesn't become a starter somewhere else and starts dominating. It doesn't even matter if it's the Saints or the Bills or whoever it is. Like, whatever his best fit is, system-wise, he was going to become a starter. It was just almost guaranteed. So, my whole thing is, like, he could teach Luvu so much, man. He could teach him so much, man. Oh my goodness. But you got to consider, like, AJ Klein ended up as a backup for the Bills for a while too. So he didn't just leave here, for a division rival. He left for other teams. And that's how I kind of look at it. I look at it as, sometimes these guys go to division rivals, sometimes they don't. The point is, don't let them out of Carolina in the first place, if you can help it. I mean, we had a cap issue, so we didn't really have much choice. Gettleman was like, well, I don't want to overpay him, but I've got a certain number in mind. That's just how he did things. I respect it. Do I agree with it? Not necessarily. But, ooh, they're highlighting Jeremiah Trotter. Hold up. Dude, if we get Jeremiah Trotter Jr., bro, is there a chance this dude drops to us in the third? If he drops to us in the third, we need to jump on this like white on rice. I'm telling you. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is a beast. Just like his old man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jeremiah Trotter, baby. Bro, the second that man signed with Clemson, I was ecstatic. I knew exactly what we were getting. Oh! God! He was a beast at 12! Dang! He's playing youth football. God! Okay. Oh! There's my dude, man. There's my home dog. Yes, sir. Trotter Jr., baby. Oh, my gosh. Junior Colson's not going to work out? Why? What's going on? Yeah, why is he not? Yeah. I agree. Top 50 pick for Junior Colson. Yep. He was a beast for Michigan. Two-time leader in tackles. Two-time All Big Ten. That's a good resume, man. I would love to see him do some workouts and cones and stuff like that. Just see about his flexibility. And, how quickly he comes out of breaks. That would be really interesting for me. Edgar James name up there. There's Jim Harbaugh. Look at all those names up there. That's beautiful. I see Edgar James name up there too. Very cool. Um, but yeah, where is Jeremiah Trotter Jr. supposed to go? 68. Ooh. Ooh, this might be a tough call, man. There's Cedric Gray too at 64. Ooh. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. This might be a tough call at 33, man. I don't know. I genuinely love Chris Jenkins, but at the same time, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., are you kidding me? If you're familiar with what his dad did with the Eagles, oh my god. What an animal. Like, they could not stop this dude during his prime with the Eagles and Andy Reid. Like, it was just the perfect system for this dude. And, like, he was actually feared. You had to find ways to game plan around that. It was some scary stuff. Chris Jenkins, same thing. You had to find ways to game plan around both of these guys, man. This is going to be a tough choice. We can only choose one, though. Whichever one is still there, I say we go for him in the second round. That's my critique here. Let's see how Trotter Jr. handles the cone drills and stuff like that. That's what I'm more interested in. That'll be step one to the decision making process right there. Between the two at 33 for me. How do you feel about trading back and acquiring more draft capital? Dan Morgan said it could fill a lot of holes. I mean, true. But so could a Brian Burns trade. Alright, so follow me on this, because if we somehow manage to get a trade like this, I don't think we're going to get the Eagles trade, but if we get a trade like this, it could be very, very helpful to us. So the rumor trade was a first, a third, and Hassan Reddick. You know, and looking at Hassan Reddick's contract, we would be paying him $11 million, which is doable with the cap increase. Now, my whole thing about this is, imagine if we got that third round, you know, and we got Hassan Reddick at linebacker. Okay, we got our linebacker. Cool. So it'd just be a matter of that first and third. Well, with the first round pick, of course, we're going to go offensive lineman. Second round pick, we're probably going to go Chris Jenkins. Third round, you know, the first third round, we're going linebacker. That would give us an opportunity to get Jeremiah Trotter, if he's still there. I don't know if he's going to drop or not, but if he does, that's our opportunity. More than likely, we're only going to get one shot at one of those two. And we have to choose carefully. You either get one beast or you get the other. Whichever one you don't pick is going to be used against us in some fashion, you know, with another team. So choose wisely. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so the other third rounder, that's the one you could trade back. You could acquire picks with. That's assuming we get a trade like that. You know what I mean? And I don't guarantee that we can actually get a trade like that. But I would love a trade of that caliber. Now, the last reported trade that the Rams sent us was last year, a first and two second rounders. That's when Brian Burns was worth two first rounders. We're not going to get that same trade again. But what are they going to send us instead this time around? That's what I'm interested in because that seemed like a workable deal, at the time. Um, and I believe there were two other teams that sent us like two first rounders as a trade offer. So my whole thing is I would like to deal with the Rams again, and start up conversations with the Rams again. If that's the type of offers we're gonna get, you know, uh, minus the value of what he used to be. You see what I'm saying, guys? Like I would be very interested in that. Eagles are the second choice right now because of that Hassan Reddick rumored trade. Like, let's try to put that in paper, man. Like the second I saw that deal, I was just like, done, done. Put it in writing. You know what I mean? Like that's a dream deal right there. Because I want that fourth or fifth value uh, that you would get for Hassan Reddick to go towards a player position of need. And it has to be a good contract. It can't break the bank. So that's a great deal if you go for that. And see, if you get a trade like the Eagles trade, you can trade back that second, third round that we would acquire this year out of that. 4 picks. So I like where you're going with this, Marcos Cash. And I see what you're trying to do here. And I like that. You're exactly right. It would fill a lot of needs. It would fill a lot of holes. That's true, man. Very true. I don't think they're ready to go for linebackers just yet. It's 7 o'clock on the East Coast, so. Oh, okay. Here we go. 40 times. 40 times. Here we go.
Listen, there's no more serious subject for Stacey Dales than dogs.
They're not going to do many cone drills today because I think they're probably going to go 2 hours with it. That's usually what they do. I did hear about Zach Wilson though with the Jets. That was interesting. 460 for Chris Braswell. If you'd like me to keep up with this on screen, I can do that.
To finish up our first day here at the Combine. Here is Aaron Casey from
Combine results.
Bloomington.
Yeah. Let's track it. I was very impressed with Chop Robinson. I like Chop Robinson a lot. Like I said, Latu is another great option for us because you're not going to get Xavier Thomas, you're not going to get Chop Robinson, you're not getting Kamara, most likely. Those guys would be gone.
There's a linebacker of note for sure. And now
Darius Robinson is another one I'm keeping an eye on. The guy from Texas A&M was the guy I was not impressed with. He was so slow. Okay, Edgar and Cooper much better time than his counterpart at Texas A&M. So, not bad. 4.52.
Working on a mullet? What's going on here?
It's almost baseball season. I like it.
It's party in the back.
There's Kalen DeLoach.
Let me see what I got sent.
That's 7 sacks this year.
Nate Wiggins met with the Panthers? Whoa, 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 whoa. What?
Cover tight ends. And you can see it there.
Nate Wiggins?
They use him to spy. They do a lot of cool things with him there.
Can we just take a moment here? Can we just take a moment here? Nate Wiggins, the Clemson corner, met with the Panthers. Yo. That is fire, dude. Are you kidding me? I would definitely not be mad at that pick. First round, are you kidding me? And then you got Jeremiah Trotter sitting there in the second round? Bruh. Dude. Two monsters of Clemson defensive players, man. Oh, my God. Oh, you knew I had to react to that. Come on now. You knew I had to. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Finally, we get some Clemson representation. Let's go. Let's go. I should have worn my Clemson hat, man. I should have worn my Clemson hat today. Y'all already know. Cedric Gray. All right, here we go. 6'1" and 1.5. Let's see what you got, Cedric. 4.66. Not bad. Not bad. That's a respectable time. You could probably improve on it, though. Edgar and Cooper sitting at 4.52. You know I gotta cheer for my Clemson boys in this combine, man. You know I got to. So when they start popping up, man, expect me to get excited. You know how I am. It's Curtis Jacobs. Alright, Curtis, what you got? What you got for us? 4.58.
Can you get into Penn State if you run over 4.6? Are you even allowed into the university?
Antonio Pierce in the house. Yo, yo. 13th overall pick are the Raiders. Now, a few people have suggested that we trade with the Raiders for Brian Burns. You know, move him to the Raiders. If we're going to move him at all. Frankly, I would like to see him franchise tagged and kept here. But that's just me. But my whole thing is, like, if you're going to put him here long term, he needs to be a defensive end. I'm sorry, I'm just not willing to compromise on that. Same with Jeremy Chin. He needs to be a safety. Otherwise, these guys don't belong here. They don't fit. The Yafu. Okay. I probably mispronounced that name. Marist? Leafu? I apologize if I butchered it. Notre Dame. See what you got. Oh, he's got the feet, man. 4.66. Dude's got some feet. Whew. Yeah, absolutely, man.
5'2", right?
What size shoes does that man wear? Golly. It's a big freaking cleats, bro.
Curious on this one because I liked his take a lot. Couldn't get as much support from talking to some people around the league, but man, he got hurt, so he missed some time. But man, this is
Man, it's probably a 12 foot.
snap to him
Yeah.
when I watched him, especially as a blitzer. Jordan McGee,
He's an athlete, man.
he can close.
Took Temple out.
There you go.
He looks like he's rolling.
4.55. Okay.
2023.
For somebody from Temple, that's impressive.
That's right. Kurt's son had
I like that.
Came very close to edging out Edgerrin Cooper. It's Darren Sproles.
Darren Sproles in the house. Hey, Eagles personal consultant.
Having breakfast with Deuce.
I didn't even know they hired him as a personal consultant. That's dope, dude.
He's up and down the hallways here.
Yo, that's awesome.
Darius Muasau of UCLA.
Much love to the Eagles, man,
Hawaii.
for making that move right there. That's love and loyalty right there to a great player.
You're watching the tape there. He's coordinating everything at the second.
Darius Masau from UCLA.
4 sacks.
Okay.
Great scheme there. And how about that Danton?
I mean, this is the first group. We're probably not even going to be. I doubt we have anybody looking at the first group.
Edgerrin Cooper ran a 4.52 moments ago. The time
We might.
overall on the day is Chop Robinson with a 4.48 official time when the edge rushers went out at Group 2. This is Group 3, the final group of Day 1. Now we stick with the...
I mean, we never draft Clemson players, though, but, you know, you got me excited, though, with that info right there.
CD, when I watched him, man, he's
Could be a false flag.
step that he used, a little basketball move coming off the edge. Right?
Could be a false flag, y'all.
He's fun to watch. On the
Like, don't get too excited if you're a Clemson fan right now. 4.69.
Do his crossovers, and now you're seeing more and more people trying to incorporate that. I talked to a player this week, and I said, "What's your favorite move?" He said, "Eurostep."
I'm just happy we're even taking a look at him, man. That's what makes me happy.
If you would have said that 15 years ago, they would have looked at you like you had 3 heads. So what the heck is that?
Yeah, it's kind of like taking the ball to the hoop with one hand, which is
I'm just satisfied they're even getting looked at.
two hands on.
Because our prior management would not even bat an eye towards Clemson players, and I just don't understand it. Even when we had national championship players, like, it was just like, well, you know, there's other teams out there. We're kind of biased against the Tigers, so it's just like, why should we pay attention to you? They wouldn't even look at Alabama players either.
And when you jump over 40,
They would get some dumb players, and I'm like,
they said Alabama, he
you know,
business.
like, if you want to win, get the best out there. It's not rocket science.
First year, he just stayed after it.
Like, if Michigan players happen to be the best right now, go for Michigan players.
Number 11 player on Daniel Jones.
If Alabama players happen to be the best out there, go for Alabama players. You know, I'm not putting my bias into this. I want 53 of the best players that we could possibly put on this roster. And I want 7 of the best draftees that we could possibly get, depending, doesn't matter where they come from.
He almost went full Bob Leaving.
4.47. Wow, Dallas Turner from Alabama.
This week, Dallas Turner, he wanted a 4.4, so he's pretty close.
Where's he at?
Big bird, 40 and a half on the vertical. And
Okay.
what he wanted to show off today is athleticism and explosiveness. Great start.
I mean, that's a great time. You just followed the wrong dude.
That's right. You don't want to be the man after the
Where is he at? I don't see him on here.
There's Dallas Turner again.
He just was effortless.
He had a camera on Arizona general manager
Monty, you got caught. That is great.
Yeah, got the chills, it seems. That's the reaction. It's 40.5
gonna be an edge rusher. Okay.
You're in last and third down defense. You get that reaction, and you hold the fourth pick.
Interesting.
I'm looking for him and I don't see him.
Great time.
But that 40.5 vertical jump by Dallas Turner supplanted the previous best of the last 20 combines of any Alabama linebacker of 39 inches, jumped in 2006 by the current head coach.
I'm kind of looking at both, man,
About that.
because
Oh, is D'Amico in the building? We can have a shot. He just lost his Alabama
Lost
vertex
record.
lead, yeah. All right, so we're seeing some terrific 40s from the back end of this group here.
I mean, again, the number, Rich, the aiming point is 4.62.
Yeah.
okay.
We got a bunch of guys going underneath that. There's Bookie Watson.
Okay, Peyton Wilson. See what we got here. Mississippi State people have some really good speed. 4.64, not bad.
CD, he's a unique player.
Yes, absolutely, DJ. And I know when you watch him on tape, you see the absolute production that he put out there at Mississippi State, led the SEC in tackles, and tied for the lead in sacks. And Trayvon Wallace from Kentucky. So many people remember when Jamin Davis came out, and it was highly touted. There's a lot I like about this Trayvon Wallace.
Wow.
He's got a chance
He led the SEC in tackles.
We could get a 4.
Impressive.
Number 47 on Daniel Jeremiah's top 50, Peyton Wilson. Heads whistle.
Yeah, you showed his highlights. In close, I mean, he eats up ground. He can fly.
Yeah, you're in that long, tight stance. I know it's tough. You got to hold a little bit more.
Remember, DJ, he said the only thing he can't do is hit his brother's fastball.
That's right, his brother Bryce pitching for the Milwaukee Brewers. A wrestling champ, man. I tell you what, linebackers with wrestling background that can run like this kid can run are very popular at draft rooms.
Malcolm Rodriguez, Detroit. Can't run like this, though.
Ray Lewis was a great wrestler. He just got out, Rich.
4.44, the full
4.44.
Yep, 1.5,
Okay.
10. He got out the gates.
Wow. A new leader of day one is Peyton Wilson of NC State.
Sometimes you're fast and it
Okay.
looks fast. That looked fast. That was impressive.
I don't know what you're talking about. Stacey Dales?
Yeah, he knew he was going to show out. I want to give a bigger shout out to his brother Bryce, the pitcher for the Brewers. He called him country strong. Credited him for the beatings he took when he was a kid and make him the player he is, how tough he is now. And Luke Kuechly, guys, good comparison. That's who he
Whoa.
model his game after and wants to play like.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes, Peyton Wilson.
They're comparing Peyton Wilson to Luke Kuechly?
So,
Hold up. Hold up.
faster and
Hold up.
as the night goes.
Hold up. You trying to tell me we got another ACC lineman that could be a baller like Luke Kuechly? That's what you're trying to tell me right now. That's what you're trying to sell me on him. That's what you're trying to sell me right now, right? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Ladies and gents, you cannot replace the great Luke Kuechly. You cannot do it. I don't care who you get. I don't care who you think you can get. You're not replacing Luke Kuechly. You're not doing it. Luke Kuechly was Luke Kuechly. Okay? Let's not get it twisted here. But alright, Peyton Wilson though. Peyton Wilson, you're on my radar. Don't let me down, brother. Don't let me down. All right. I'm gonna keep an eye on this dude, man. If I see the things that they are saying, then we got another baller on our hands at linebacker, man. We'd be stupid to ignore it. They better be. They better not be overhyping this dude, man. I'm trying to tell you. I mean, that's a great role model. That's the right guy to role model behind right there. My whole thing is though, if you're gonna say that's big shoes you gotta live up to now. That's big shoes. Peyton, I'm expecting big things now. Say, I don't like being overhyped like that on a player. Sometimes it's not a good thing because I get let down. You know what I mean? We get let down. So they better show me something, man. They better show me something good. Oh, 4.55. That's not bad though. That's not bad for Cooper though. Texas A&M. 4.47 from Kalen. Okay, Florida State representing today. Hey, shout out to the Seminoles Nation, man. Y'all representing today. Y'all got some good people up in here. We got our first official restructure contract. Alright, we need to get on the ball. We need to restructure Taylor Moton immediately.
Most important of which, you had to pluck off the couch.
Oh my God! Anyone come back player of the year? Easton Gibbs.
4.74, consistent from Wyoming. Yeah, at least he's consistent. I give him that.
That's awesome. 4.62 being the target, and we've got 9 guys that went underneath it.
Very nice. All right, Cedric. Let's see what you got, man. Can you beat the 4.66? Can you beat it? Let's see. 4.64. I like it. I like it. Consistent, man. Very consistent.
You're on again, Mike. Yep, you're on again.
Mike McDaniel for the Dolphins.
With that look, yeah, I'm sorry, but Gavin loves him. State's Curtis Jacobs. Linebacker U, as he was known way back in the day.
It's an off-the-ball linebacker. He's got so much speed. He just kind of can run around some blocks. I thought in coverage, just want to see him be a little more dialed in. He's athletic as all get out, but there's times he got a little bit lost.
Whoa! Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. The Vikings are releasing Alexander Madison, the running back. Just got word of that. Just got word.
I feel like I think if you went with the headband, it would make you faster. Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Let's just be honest here. My speed is not affected because of what's going on from the eyebrows up.
But
I don't think we're changing a thing. But I appreciate the help.
4'6'3". Okay.
You see him really close on crossers, big time play speed. Just wasn't a great take on guy, but just because he uses speed and athleticism to get himself around blocks instead of taking them on. Shoes. Those are great shoes.
Golden footers.
Yeah, those are pretty cool shoes.
He's got long
34-inch arms. Jeez, man. God. 4'6'4", not bad.
Towards the end of our first 40s of our first day here in Indy. The on-field drills. We'll see them go through a lot of what we've just already seen, and then the conversion drills to see how they deal with throwing the ball. First time we'll see some.
Jordan McGee from Temple. See what you got. 4.55 on the first one. This dude's pretty fast for a Temple guy, man. He got my eye. 4'6'2". Yeah, he's gonna stick with the 4.55.
Yeah, that's starting with Matt Rule, DJ. That's right. Getting things going there.
Okay.
But you guys having that discussion, and DJ, you mentioned about linebackers nowadays, not nowadays, but the guys we're talking about, able to slip blocks, make plays, all those things. Remember Derek Johnson in Texas?
He got crucified for that.
Darius Masau.
They were saying he never took off
Okay.
the block. He slipped everything, made it. And as his career evolved and he got bigger and stronger, you remember he turned into he went from a slip blocks outside linebacker, get to the quarterback, to an inside linebacker thumper for Kansas City before his career was over.
So we have officially met with Nate Wiggins.
Come out of college, and then
Nickel safety.
he got stronger and more physical, and now nobody wants to.
That's really interesting to me. Okay. 4.7 flat.
We've seen faster times.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Finish line with an oh yeah is my favorite.
The Kool-Aid, right?
Kool-Aid.
That's a great pull.
Oh yeah.
Burst of the ball, Rich. Yeah. This did. Sure did.
Ariel Murphy. Okay.
Kool-Aid on him, that's for sure.
Nicely done.
This,
And we get Kool-Aid tomorrow.
McKinstry. Nice. Look at us.
I'll tell you what, there's
Ariel Murphy.
4'6'8". Again, he's
4'6'8".
on the opposite side of the block too. He is a good player. He's gonna be one of those guys. This is a conversation.
The 40 times can be kind of a boring
He's gonna be a great fourth round
event
pick. Man, can't wait to get him in the fourth round.
or a boring drill.
League thinks you get him in the fourth round.
Here's a moment, John Meta from Wisconsin.
Can't be on that black line.
Told to line his feet up differently. And so he complies.
Hmm.
Turner, is he gonna run again or rest on his superb first time? Looks like he
I think he might run his last 40 of his life.
gonna tap out on that, understandably.
What's good, man? What's good? Alright, so
Gotta wonder if Peyton
lots to kind of talk about here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
might drop it. I think we're good. Yeah.
I think at 33 we will have a choice between Jeremiah Trotter Jr. and Chris Jenkins.
In Nevada, Mark Schlereth.
And that's without a Brian Burns trade. So let the debate begin. You know, which one of the two monster sons do you want? I mean, this is going to be an epic 33rd pick if all goes well. One of these two is going to go to somebody else and be a great fit. So I don't know who it's going to be, man, but God, that's a tough choice. That is a tough choice. Oh, man. As much as we need a defensive tackle, you can't ignore Jeremiah Trotter Jr. You know what I mean? Like, you can't ignore what this man is capable of doing. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Both of them could be early second round. I'm hearing we might be trading back. Let's trade Burns to get more picks. Let's go. All right. So I was having this debate earlier on the stream. They're still doing 40 times, so we can kind of discuss this right now. And I'm not really interested in the 40 times. Man, ain't nobody care about Cam's pilgrim hat, man. What was... Oh my God, man. Yeah, I heard we were interested in Nate Wiggins. I heard we talked to him. Let me see. Ooh, Nathaniel Watson with a 4.66. Okay, this is the guy I want to pay attention to. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. This is Peyton Wilson. They compared... They said that Luke Kuechly was his idol. All right? That was who he looked up to. So Peyton Wilson from North Carolina. 4.44 on the first run. Let's see it. Can he beat it? 4.49. Not bad. Not bad. Not a bad finish, buddy. Not a bad finish, Peyton. I like this dude. He looks like a mountain man. Jeez. Looks like he chops wood for a living. I love it. A big guy, too. God, look at those biceps. Oh, he had an ACL tear? He's been healthy the last couple of years? Interesting. Oh! Whoa. This is a video of JJ McCarthy, man. Yo. Yeah, the Falcons are probably getting him. Whoa, Dallas Turner actually beat out Derrick Henry and Jalen Hurts? No way! What? Bruh. Henry was 5'4". Was 4.54. He had a 4.49. Dude. This dude beat out Derrick Henry in a 40 time. Okay, you're automatically on my radar. I'm paying attention to you now. Sheesh, man. It's not every day you see that. Oh, man. Mercy. I mean, granted, that was two totally different positions because we're looking at a linebacker, right? And you know, you beat out a running back. You just beat out a running back on a 40 time, bro. Dang. And not just any running back, you just beat out Derrick Henry before he got developed. That is no small feat. All right. So let's kind of talk about this a little bit, man. Because you know I got to react to the meeting of Nate Williams, of course. Because I'm a Clemson fan. And I'm a Clemson fanatic. So, of course, I'm excited about that. But that could also be a false flag, too, because Nate Williams is going in the first round. Let's make no mistake about it, this man's going in the first round. So we would need a first round pick if we were even to show any interest in this dude at all. Which tells me they've got something in the works, maybe, for a Brian Burns trade. It's an option. It's an option at this point. It's not a guarantee, it's an option. So, we still don't know what they're going to do. All we do know is that franchise tag is going to happen. So, which is 22.7. Okay, so let's run through a couple of these because I think it's important enough to do so. Now, I don't know what kind of deals we're going to get this time around. But if we can get anything like that Eagles trade, that Eagles rumored trade of a first, a third, and Hassan Reddick, that's the direction we probably want to go in. We want to take that seriously. Because that's more realistic than whatever anybody else would throw at us, because we'd be paying $11 million for that. For his contract, if we were to get him back, which covers the linebacker position. That means we would be freed up to go after Chris Jenkins at that point in the second round with the 33rd pick, instead of having to choose between him and Jeremiah Trotter. And honestly, Latu is on that list as well, but I doubt he drops past the first round. But if we got a first round pick, I'm definitely looking at Latu. If we're middle of the draft picks order for the first round, I am definitely keeping an eye on Latu. If that dude drops into the top 15, oh, he is right on our radar. I want him. It would be a really tough call between him and an offensive lineman at that point. We would have to really seriously look at left guard with our first pick. Because I think Chandler Zavala is more of a backup man at this point. I don't think he should be staying at starter. If we could develop a good left guard with that first round pick, I'm happy with that, But at the same time, you can't ignore Latu. Those drills today looked amazing. And if that dude stays on the path that he's on, his draft stock will go up. So I do expect him to go mid first round. Somewhere around that area. So let's just assume we get that first, the third, and Hassan Reddick. Okay? Let's play devil's advocate here. We get our Chris Jenkins with the 33rd pick, and then we go and we've got that extra third, right? That's what we trade down and we get more picks with. That's what we do that with. Because I feel like we still have a lot of holes to fill, and there's a lot of spots that we need to work with. So it's going to be tricky. All right, they're on the wave drill now. This is where things start to get really interesting. But I think if we can get, I think we start negotiations with the Rams again because I like that first and 2 second rounders deal that they threw out there last year. I do like that. That was when he was worth 2 first rounders, supposedly. So I think that's where we start negotiations. You know, it's like, where is he worth now? But if he is worth maybe that first and a third and a player, then I'm down to negotiate with both the Eagles and the Rams at that point. The Jags would be on the list as well because they're sitting in the middle of the first round. The Raiders would be an option as well. So I don't know what those two teams would offer us, but you know, it's something to look at. You know. All right. So what you're looking for in the wave drill is like how these guys react, how they shift around. You know, with their footwork, their hands, how they how their agility is. You're looking at the movement. So, and unfortunately, I can't show you this, but these guys are doing a great job. Uh oh. Tommy. Tommy struggled there a little bit from Ohio State.
Just an observation down here.
Easton's having a good combine so far from Wyoming. I like him. Cedric Gray, good movement, very good movement. I like him from North Carolina. I've been kind of keeping an eye on Cedric from the Tar Heels. I don't know where he's probably going to drop to. Let's see. How do I feel about these guys? I think these are very, very talented players. I think there's some interesting guys out here. We've already been through the defensive linemen, the defensive ends. So I'll kind of go through those once we get some quiet time to go through those when they're not doing drills. Just to recap that. Yeah, you like Canales too. He's originally Canales trained before he became a legitimate contender to become head coach. Cool. Okay, Maris for Notre Dame. Notre Dame's showing up real nice right now. They got some good people. Florida State representing too. Really, really well. Ooh, I like Jordan McGee, no? From Temple. Not bad. Good speed. Good movement. There it is. UCLA people are typically very, very quick and athletic. There's been a very good history of that. Yeah, I'm not feeling the guy from Wisconsin. There's Jeremiah Trotter. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Trotter. Let's go, Trotter. Yes, sir. Good drill. That's what I like to see. Hey. Good drill, my man. Good drill. He's looking solid out here. I don't know what his 40 time was, but we'll have to check that later. But I didn't see him run the 40. Maybe I missed it. But he's a fast guy, though. He's just like his old man. They used to play for the Eagles. I like him. There's Peyton Wilson. Okay. All right. Ooh. He does have that Luke Kuechly type speed, doesn't he? I'm starting to see it now. I'm starting to see it. I don't know. He's not Luke Kuechly, though, but he does have that kind of speed, though. That's interesting. And they just showed Luke. There it is. There it is. There it is. Look at Luke. Look at Luke just destroying these combine drills, man. My God. Bro. Luke Kuechly was a beast. Oh my God. Look at the speed and athleticism of this dude, man. Even just back in the combine in 2012. Oh, he's even faster than Luke. 4.44. And Luke was a 4.58 at the time. Dang, man. Oh, snap. Bruh. He actually outran Luke Kuechly in a 40 dash. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Peyton, you got my attention. You have my full attention. 4 bag now? Florida State representing really well in these combine drills right now. I'm telling y'all. Nothing wrong with competition. Facts, man. Facts. Ooh. Not bad. All right. Let's see. Cool having experience with Pete Carroll for 14 years is what excites me, and he wants the ball out of Bryce's hands in 2.7 seconds. Yes. That's exactly what I clocked Bryce at, actually. I'm going to mute so I can focus on the chat here. But yes, 2.7 seconds is exactly what I clocked him at. 2.6 or 2.7. When I was watching him in training camp in the spring. So yes, I believe that he could have that quick release time, like I was saying he's capable of having. So we'll see how that works out. Hoping I see some trick plays also. Sounds awesome. How do you feel about drafting a quarterback, say in the 6th or 7th, just to have young quarterback competition, pushing young to be better? I mean, do we really expect a quarterback in the 6th or 7th round to be like Mr. Intangible? You know, that just ended up in the Super Bowl, man? Are we really expecting that, though? That's my thing, though. Is I think that was the one in 100,000 times that Mr. Irrelevant actually makes an appearance in a Super Bowl. You know, so I don't know how I feel about that. You know, it feels weird, dude. Cedric Gray handled that 4-bar drill really well, by the way. These Missouri people are fast too. Yeah, that's more their drill right there. They got some speed, guys. Let's see. Nothing wrong with competition. True. True. Nothing wrong with competition. I feel that though. Honestly, I see your vision there, but I think Bryce will be fine. He wasn't developed properly, in my opinion. We need more pieces around him, and eventually, especially the O line. I respect what you say though. Yeah, facts. I agree with David Screws here. I think that uh, he just needs to be developed properly. That's really what it is. But there's nothing wrong with getting like a third string quarterback just to push him. You know, I'd say for like really cheap in free agency. I wouldn't waste a draft pick on that. No, we have a lot more needs than quarterback right now that we need to be spending that sixth or seventh pick on. And we got a commercial right now, so I'm just addressing the chat now. Uh, David might think he has put some pressure on Bryce. You know what they say: pressure can burst pipes or make diamonds. True, true. That's why I'm not against this. I'm not against getting a third quarterback, but it's just a matter of like how you get that third quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not against spending a little bit of money. About a mil. To get a quarterback third stringer, just to get him for 1 year and just push him a little bit. That's fine. If you want to do that, that's fine. But I wouldn't waste a pick. Uh, Brock was a late pick. Yeah, he was Mr. Irrelevant. He was the last pick in the draft. Um, but again, how many times do you ever see Mr. Irrelevant actually do anything? Like, it's very, 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 very rare. So, I mean, that was the one diamond out of how many lumps of coal? You know what I mean? Like, you just never know. And it's about the system that you draft them into, you know? Um, so, if your system is great, like San Francisco's was, then yeah, you're going to find success. Um, but again, that's the word of the day is system. Again, I've been saying it, and I'll continue to beat that drum because that's the most important word, system. Whoever you draft, they have to fit your system. Um, all right, so just a quick recap. Uh, for the defensive lineman, I really like Chris Jenkins. He had some really good drills in the first group. He looked good in the pass rush drill, the man and club, the running club drill, uh, the run the hoop drill for sure. I liked him in the run the hoop drill. Uh, which, if you're watching on NFL Network, you're about to see it yourself shortly here. If you don't have it, just follow along with me and how I'm reacting, and you'll get an idea of how these guys are doing. Um, so on the wave drill, you're pretty much just going right to left, then back to the right, then back to the center, back, and then forward to go get the ball and finish up. So that's essentially what they want you to do. They're testing how fast you are athletically and footwork wise. How well can you adapt to NFL players that are out there right now? You got the shuffle, sprint, and change of direction right now. That's the drill that we're doing. Shuffle, sprint, and change of direction. All right, this is useful for like, say, certain plays like I don't know. I don't know what plays that would go along with where they would shift direction like that. Maybe I don't know, but they're testing like the change of direction. Obviously, like how quickly can you change direction and come back to the ball? So you're expected to go out to the right, turn back around quickly, and then go back a couple of steps and catch the ball. That's essentially what you're expected to do there. And there is the stutter step there, so you know, as I'm noticing, a lot of these guys are dropping these balls, and that's not good. Um, it's okay because they're linebackers, but at the same time, it's not a good thing either. You know, because you're testing the catching ability of these guys. So you're finding out who these guys are, hands wise, at linebacker, not just the change of direction. And some of these guys can catch, some of them can't. The ones that can't aren't going to show up well in this drill, and that's okay. Your if your strength is the change of direction on that drill, focus on that strength. Um, so let's see how Cedric handles this. Pretty well. He juggled it, but he got it. Good footwork, good change, good transition there. Man, these Missouri people are fast, man. I'm telling you. I don't know where that coach gets these people from, man. They get some fast guys, man. I don't know. Maybe they look fast on camera because the 40 time just didn't show up, to match what I'm saying, really. So maybe they just look fast on camera. I don't know. Oh, that's a drop, Tyrese. All right, Marist, what you got? Nice, nice. Change the direction. Boom, nice. That's how that drill is supposed to be done right there. If you're watching it on NFL Network, you just saw that. That was beautiful. There's Temple. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, no, Jordan. I was rooting for you, brother. I was rooting for you. I like that guy. He's been having such a great combine so far, though. There he is, Nassau. Good one. Solid. He's got kind of that stutter step in the middle before they finish out that route. They start out on the numbers and they stutter step right in the middle of the field, and then they hit the other number. They come back and they catch the ball. There we go, Trotter. Yes, sir. Good drill, good drill. I got to root for my guys, man. I got to root for my Clemson boys. Oh, we got a Kentucky man out here. Let's see. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, he's got hands. Okay. Okay, Trevor Wallace. All right, here we go. Peyton Wilson. Peyton Wilson for NC State. Good speed, good change. Yes, sir. Good drill. Wilson's just having a great day, man. I like it. Very nice. We got one more drill? might be a
is most important in this drill. That looks great. And then can you get the bonus, the money ball, so to speak? Can you finish with the catch?
the money ball. Okay.
Really, quite honestly, best in show of this group. He runs the 40.
Absolutely.
Made everything look
Wilson looks great, dude.
He's the official fastest man at day one of the combine. And
Where's Trotter at? Did he run the 40? Did he run the 40 today?
we're expecting them to. And
Ah, come on, man.
what a time. And what a bunch of times we see up on the screen for the linebacker group.
I think this linebacker group's a little better than I thought.
Wow.
This draft process.
This is a great linebackers group right here. I like this.
But man, there's some guys that really helped themselves today.
Pass rush drill. Here we go. This is where we find out who these guys really are. Brady was a late pick, but it's hard to find a diamond quarterback in late rounds. True. Yeah, I think Bill Belichick just got lucky with that one, to be honest.
And of course, it goes away because they don't use it for any other drills.
I mean, I know, like collectibles, that's a one of one. And that makes it very valuable.
Yes, I definitely agree with the value of the garbage stick years ago. Greasing it with a Sharpie.
Braswell, that's what he does coming off the edge. He could have transferred and got a ton of money in the portal. He was behind 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, Bama players always translate really well on this drill right here. They have always had really good physical defensive ends and linebackers that have gone into the draft in the last 5 or 6 years. And the technicality has been excellent from these guys. Okay, Kalen. Oh! Look at Kalen with the speed. Beautiful drill right there. From Florida State, man. I like these Florida State guys this year. They got a good crop out here. I'm feeling it, man. Maybe we ought to start looking at a Florida State guy. Oh, you're Cedric. Nice. Very nice, Cedric. Alright, so Zach Wilson has been given permission to seek a trade for the Jets, by the way. That is the news for today. And the 49ers are interviewing Merritt for the defensive coordinator position.
Has Penn State given the strength coach a raise yet?
If it hasn't, he needs to get a new agent every year.
Niners, you're making a mistake, man. I'm telling you. Madison for the Vikings has been released. Preston Smith for the Packers has been restructured. So that's the brand new news today. Broncos hired Jamar Kane as their defensive line coach. So. Oh, Gabriel. Oh, no. You can't be tripping on that pass rush drill, man. Uh-oh. That's not a good look, bro. Let's go, Trotter. Let's go, Trotter. Yes, sir. Great throw. He's having a good day today. Love it. Oh, yeah. That was Turner all day. Beast right there.
DJ, the coach would put, I keep hearing down there, when you're making that turn on the second bag, bring the rip with you to help your balance. Because if you don't bring the rip move, now you're not turning your body square down the line.
Here we go. Here's Peyton. Nice. Nice. Smooth drill. Love it. Dude, Peyton had a day today. Good finish, Peyton. Gotta say, man, I like this dude, man.
all the coaching business I used to get.
I like this dude.
They used to get down and
Oh, it's bad for your back.
Peyton Wilson. Keep your eyes peeled for that name. I'm telling you, NC State. We need to do some research on this dude.
Wilson right there. Let's go back to this video.
I like it.
I feel like it's important to bring it back because we've seen him absolutely put on a show here in shorts, but let's put the pads on and remind you this is a darn good football player as well. How about the instinct?
Oh!
As a zone dropper, we saw him catch the ball just a minute ago very easily. You can see it looks like a safety.
Picked off a pass on a zone drop.
Speaking of
Oh!
which, look at the pursuit speed leading his feet.
Good pursuit speed.
That's that 4.43 speed. Again, look at him just
Oh, wow.
break many first
And a forced fumble, too, on that one.
Not normal for a linebacker to run like that.
Wow.
And what we saw with the pads on, Rich, even more accentuated today once you get him out here in a t-shirt and let him roll.
And this man just ran a 4.44?
One of the easier looking 4.44.
Oh, my God.
Jump a
34 and a half.
Again, that explosiveness.
Broad jump 911.
Ways the broad jump at 911, which is outstanding.
Dang, man.
Not only you have a better day than what he did today. CD,
Bro, we might have a winner right here.
Stacy mentioned, is the one concerning him, but I don't know if there's another one.
Oh, this dude's heavily on my radar. I was not expecting to see that from him today.
A lot of people were saying, hey, can he get through the game and show us that durability? I didn't think he needed to.
Wow.
Getting through the practice sessions, doing what he did, came out that healthy.
Very impressive.
I had no fault in that with him. This kid is showing everything you need to see. And we keep talking about durability. That's going to come up with Michael Penix as well. Guess what? They both finished their season.
He's faster than most top 10 linebackers and tackles.
a lot of the measurables for the top 10 tackles. Well, there it is. Told me you had me at hello years ago.
Wow.
Where you been at football on stick? Where you been?
Order Pizza Hut now and get
We got the football on a stick out here, man. We got the football on a stick. All right. How about Justin Jefferson for Brian Burns? Says they may trade him though. What's Justin Jefferson's contract look like? Somebody fill me in. And also, what happened to our missing $6 million out of our cap? I'd really like to know the answer to that. Where did that go? Why is Frankie's name not on this list? You can go check it yourselves on Over the Cap. He's not on there. I'm trying to tell you. There's some weird stuff going on. But credit to David Screws for pointing that one out a few days ago, because I didn't even see that until he pointed that out. You meant Burns for Jefferson, just straight up? Burns for Jefferson? If you're saying straight up, just that trade, then nah. Nah, I gotta have some picks in that trade. I like Jefferson, but I don't like the contract. I'd have to look at the contract, because the last time I saw it, yeah, I don't like that contract though, because look at the $19.7 million that he's due in 2024. That's why they're looking to get rid of him. They don't want to pay that 19.7. That's exactly why. Yeah, that's going to be a no from me. I don't want to pay that 19.7. Sorry, man. Not for a wide receiver. I'd rather just get my wide receivers that I've got in mind here. T. Higgins got franchise tagged. Um, Mike Evans is going to be a bidding war. So my thought process is Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel in a West Coast offense would be amazing. All right, backpedal and react drill here. Backpedal and react. Oh, you got to catch the bonus ball, man. Got to catch the bonus ball. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I mean, Curtis. The reason I say Curtis Samuel is because Washington is going through some changes with their management, and Eric Bieniemy just took a job in UCLA, so they're probably looking to downsize a little bit. I doubt they re-sign Curtis Samuel, given his contract. So I don't know, man. I like Donovan Peoples Jones. Put him in the slot. I think he would be a really good slot man for us. You know, you got TMJ for a 50-50 ball, man. You just got to get him extended, you know, develop him correctly so he gets up there and he gets that ball. But he's got that potential for sure. DJ Chark is gone. Let me see Cedric Gray real quick. Let me watch this dude. Nice, nice, nice. Good footwork. Good footwork. Good reaction. I like it. Cedric Gray looks good, man. Ooh. Good speed. Tyron Harper, man. Tyron Harper. Good speed for a Connecticut guy. Ooh. Oh. Went right through his hands. All right, Marist. Let's see what you got. Probably mispronounced that name. Nice. No, we're not gonna package Brown and Burns, man. Come on, man. Ooh, Jordan McGee. Jordan McGee from Temple. Having a good day today. I like this guy. He's definitely going to upgrade his draft stock. No, that's just a no. We're not doing that trade, bro. We're trying to extend Brown right now. That's just not gonna happen. Maima is just so slow. All right, here we go, Trotter. Come on, come on. Oh yeah. Oh! He almost had the bonus ball, man. He almost had it. Good run though. Good run though, Trotter. Love it. Good stuff. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I get your idea, David. I get your idea. I mean, you're on the right track, but we got to be careful who we get rid of, though. And Derek Brown's one of those we can't get rid of right now. Because if you move somebody, you got to find a replacement for them. You know what I'm saying? With a draft pick or free agency. So it's yeah, we need to keep Brown. Period. Okay, oh here's Wilson. Oh, he doesn't have hands, but I'll tell you what, that dude can move. Dude, Peyton, man, I'm telling you, he may not have hands, but this dude can move. He's got that Luke Kuechly speed, man. I like it. I'm feeling it, man.
You know what I'm observing in this?
What are you observing?
And this is what I'm observing. I need to correct the rest of the week.
Yeah, what is this?
Pace. The pace never changed. There was no sense of urgency. And right now, if I'm grading myself, that's an F. You've got to be able to get up and down these steps. You got to come out charging. You got to come out ready to go. I came out like I had all day. Yeah, I might have been pacing myself day one, but come on, Davis, let's pick it up a little bit.
Well, Charles, I got to tell you,
A little disappointed in myself.
I've just been told no better time than like the present. I've been told.
Nate Wiggins has met with the Panthers. Yeah, man. I would not be mad at that pick, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I would not be mad at that pick if we picked Nate for a first round. But that pretty much means we still keep J.C. Horn and Dante Jackson, even though people are gonna think, oh well, if we pick a corner first round, then we have to move these people out of one of these two out of Carolina. No, we don't. No, we don't. It just means that CJ is gone. CJ Henderson is gone. That's what that would mean. And that's the move. You know what I'm saying? Like, until Nate is ready, then you don't move him up. You still got Dante, you still got J.C. Horn, and you still got Troy Hill. And the emphasis is re-sign Troy Hill, of course. We've got to re-sign him. That's a must. Regardless of the situation. But, I mean, if the Panthers' move here is to not re-sign Troy Hill and to get Nate Wiggins, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Because you're not really upgrading. You're just staying the same. You're staying where you were. You know, I don't know about that. So, I need to see CJ gone, man. And replaced with somebody better. Which would be Nate Wiggins. I would be okay with that. And have Nate Wiggins have the opportunity to move up the depth chart when he's ready. You know what I'm saying? So that would be the move. And once he's ready to take one or two spot, okay, cool. Move him up there. Let's move Dante back. Let's move J.C. Horn back in the depth chart. Let's not kick him out of Carolina, but let's move him up. In the hopes that we would eventually replace and improve upon whoever we push back, in the depth chart. That's the goal here. And I think that would not be a bad move. I'm not against it. I would much prefer an offensive lineman, a defensive tackle, or a linebacker here in the first round. But and I'm not opposed to a wide receiver either in the first round. If we get that first round pick back, from the Burns trade, which we should, because every negotiation that we're ever going to have with trading picks for Brian Burns should start out with a first, guaranteed right out of the gate. If it does not, we don't do business with that team. Period. Like, otherwise, you're undercutting his value. You're severely undercutting his value. So my whole thing is, okay, then what? Then what picks are you getting from that? You know? And I like the Eagles trade, rumored trade the best so far, where you get a third and a player. You know what I mean? Regardless of who it is, in Philadelphia's case, it would be Hassan Reddick. So when you get that third, in addition to the other third that you already have, you trade down the third that you just got for picks. And that's how you start filling in some of these holes. So what you would look for when you're trading down that third that you just acquired is maybe like 2 fourths. I'd be down with 2 fourths. That way you got some pieces that you can work with there. You've got some talent in the 4th round. There's a lot there. You could get an extra wide receiver. You could get an extra offensive lineman there. There's a corner position available there that you could pick up in the 4th round. And that's assuming you get the people that we're trying to get. That I've pointed out. I think that 33rd pick comes down to Jeremiah Trotter. Here's my choices. Jeremiah Trotter. You got an offensive lineman, maybe a left guard. Chris Jenkins would be your third option. Would be a definite good option. If Latu somehow ends up down there in the 2nd round, he's an option, which I don't see happening. Because I see him getting picked up in the 1st round, middle of the 1st round. But for some reason, if this dude doesn't get picked up in the 1st round, and we got a shot at him at 33, I think he's on the board. That's just right out of the gate. That's the players I'm looking at right now. Where does Wilson fall? That's what I want to know. Where does Wilson fall? Because Wilson got my attention today. Peyton Wilson, 84. Okay, so he's on the radar as well. I like him too. I mean, we've got some options, dude, at 33. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. But I mean, this is just the combine. You got a few more you got a few more things to go through. You got private workouts, you got OTAs, you got well, not OTAs, that's after you drafted. So yeah, you got private workouts, you got you got meetings with these players, you've got digital meetings with these players, you've got chances for veterans to meet with these players as well. So there's like 4 or 5 steps that you have to go through before you can really pick a guy for that pick, and narrow it down to a certain few players. It gets very, very challenging. And I have to say, like, some of these tests that they give these guys are very, very rigorous. Like, in the film study rooms that they do these meetings with them in, you have to figure out, okay, Does this player understand these concepts? Does he understand these defenses? Does he understand these terminologies? If he does, okay, he's on the board. After what we've seen from the physical play on the field, okay, now we have a private workout. Let's find out what he can do in person with our people, scouting him face to face. So it becomes an entire process, man. And you have to really understand how this stuff works in order to do it right. And that's where the GM job really matters. And the head coaching job really matters. Let's see. I think they are done with drills for today. But yeah, if I was to trade Brian Burns, I'd be looking for something like that. That Eagles trade for 100% sure. I'll watch it for another like 10 minutes and just see if there's any more drills. If not, then we'll just do the wrap up and get out of here tonight. But once again, 2:30 tomorrow. We're going back at it for day 2. And for day 2, we're going to be doing with very specifically, we're going to be doing with what are we doing with day 2? Defensive backs and tight ends. Okay, so we'll be looking specifically at the defensive backs, and then we'll be talking about other stuff too. As in relation to day 1 related stuff. But if we find a defensive back that we really, really feel, besides Nate Wiggins, then yeah, we'll put him on the radar. But thus far, I think those are the guys that we want. I'm going to go through this list again and go through the numbers again and whatever notes I've got and this VOD as well, at the end of the combine next week. And I'm going to really hanker down on and tunnel vision on what I want for us to really hone in on. I'm not going to say what we're honing in on specifically once I've narrowed it down, because I don't want other teams to get a hold of that info. Because I don't know how many scouts that we have coming through here, so I need to be aware of that and be on guard for what I say and what I don't say, because this is the time of year that they start paying attention to people's stuff, They don't just pay attention to what they're seeing out there. They start paying attention to what fans are saying too. So we have to be aware of that and keep your eyes peeled, right? Looks like they're shifting into total access now. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, they're done. They're done for the day. Cool. All right. So Tomorrow we will be looking at defensive backs. Starting at 2:30 roughly is when I plan on starting to stream. I'm probably going to aim for 2:45. But cuz I've got a lot of stuff that's outside of the channel to deal with. Adult stuff, you know. You know how it is. But if everything goes well, you should see me start streaming about 2:45 roughly. And I'll be hyper focused on defensive backs. So, more specifically, the second and third group. But I will be watching the first group as well. There's a lot of info that we need to process and look at and analyze, you know, with these guys. So, this is our first real look at these guys, what they can do, what they can't do, you know, but most importantly, what they can do. So, what I'm looking for is, like, how does that impact what we're trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, so, just a basic recap of today. So, what I've got in the notes so far, I like Byron Murphy on the 5-bar drill. Chris Jenkins looked good on the pass rush drill. I liked Braden Fisk. He looked good on all the drills today. Florida State native, man. Defensive lineman. Defensive tackle specifically. I really liked Rook Arororo. I like him a lot. I will continue to beat that drum for him. Somebody's going to draft him and they're going to get a baller. No question they're going to get a baller. He is a beast. I like Byron as well. I think he's good. On the running club drill. So, I don't so much focus on the 40 yard dash and all the verticals and broad jumps and stuff like that. I can look at those numbers later. What I was more focused on was the cone drills and all of that stuff. That's where you're really going to take a look at these players and find out, like, how flexible they are. You know, how do they turn? How do their mechanics work? You know, in their game. Like, what do they do that works? What do they do that doesn't work? You know. All right, so they're interviewing Brandon Fisk. I'm gonna check him out.
On your day, how you feeling?
I mean, right now, pretty good. This is, I mean, unbelievable experience. I mean, I get to do it in front of my loved ones, friends, family. I mean, I had some old coaches come by, and I mean, just to be back in my home state and do it, you know, in the stadium that I grew up watching and being in, and you know, just this is awesome. I can't explain how unbelievable it is.
Let's take a look at how you compare versus some of the GOATs in the NFL.
All right.
Okay?
Who we got here?
This is you and
T-Sweat.
T-Sweat as well as Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, you gotta do
A three-time
Why you
Super
gotta do
Bowl
T-Sweat
champion.
like that? You didn't know how to do T-Sweat like that.
No, okay. T-Sweat.
He's got a point. Why you gotta do Sweat like that, man?
I gotta chase him around here in about a year, so I think it's probably a good thing.
Another team in the AFC West, the Las Vegas Raiders.
You know.
Their superstar Max Crosby said, "You're a dog."
that
He's
was
talking
sick,
about
yeah.
you. How
There
cool
you
is that?
go. Max Crosby saying something about this dude, man.
I was gonna, you know, shoot a follow or something.
I like it.
Get a follow back, but you know, Max, if you're watching, you know, hey, let's get this, you know, put the good word in for me or something. But I got to work with Coach Rob Leonard. He's the D-line coach for the Raiders at the Senior Bowl, so
Yep.
maybe we go to the Raiders.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Imagine those dudes, Crosby, Fitz, together on the D-line. That's pretty good. Sign me up for that. Here's a look at
Oh, okay, okay, okay. So you got you got Chris Jenkins running really good drills today, just all around. I think Chris Jenkins is a solid guy for our radar, man. I can't. I'm not going to deviate away from that one. I like Darius Robinson. I like that dude. I think he's got some good potential and speed. You know, he did a good wave drill. Look good on that. Um, so for the four back drill, uh, verse looked good, and Peyton Wilson, for me, was a major highlight for today. That's a major highlight. And Chris Jenkins. I mean, for all the hate that this franchise has been getting, like we got a lot of attention at the combine. Like they showed Luke, they showed Chris Jenkins, they showed you know, they talked us up, man. They talked us up. I like it. You know, with all our best players that we had in our past, man. These two good legendary players. So I mean, I gotta show respect to the combine people, man. I gotta show love, man. Like that's what's up. I like Chop Robinson too. Yeah, I'm glad they brought him up. Chop Robinson is a fast dude, man. 448. 448. Bro, this dude didn't even break a sweat during that 40. He didn't even break a sweat during that. Yeah, 6'2", 254 pound guy. Didn't even break a sweat with a 448. God. Somebody's going to take him in the first 10. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. There ain't no way that dude survives mid round. There's no possible way this dude lasts past. No, he's not lasting past 10. I just don't see it. I see way too going mid round. I think that's accurate. That's why I think it's going to be Jeremiah Trotter uh, and our boy Chris Jenkins for 33, man. That's who it's going to be. Both of these gentlemen will be there. I mean, this is going to be a tough call. Who do you go with? Like, who do you go with, man? I don't know. Oh my gosh, man. I'm gonna have to sit on this one, y'all. For real. I'm gonna have to stew on this one. This decision right here. It You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put a poll up. I'm gonna put a poll up on Facebook. I want to see what people think. This is one of those that, man. Like, who would y'all take? Throw some comments up in the chat or in the comment section for this. I want to know who y'all would take out of the two of them. If we had the choice at 33, who would y'all take? I guarantee you it's going to be Jeremiah Trotter. Or Chris Jenkins. One of those two will be on our radar at that time period. So I want to know which one of y'all want. I'm gonna take a guess that people are probably gonna want to go with Chris Jenkins though. I know this fan base too well, man. I know this fan base. I'm gonna put this poll up anyway though. But I know how y'all think though. Or let me make sure I'm spelling this correctly. There we go. There we go. I think that's a solid poll. I honestly think that's a solid poll. I'm genuinely curious to see who would, what would y'all do? Alright, so the schedule is as follows. We are doing 2:30 tomorrow. We're doing 2:30 Friday p.m. 12:30 on Saturday and 1 p.m. on Sunday. Those are the starting times. Whenever I get in on Sunday and get my stream started, that's when we're doing it on Sunday. Because I've got other obligations beforehand. So it'll be whenever we can do it. It'll probably be slightly after 1. Most likely. But these are just estimated times, Eastern Standard Time, of course, of when we're going to be doing this. But really looking forward to doing that with you guys. And enjoying this marathon of combine reactions with you guys. Thank you so much for all the love today that you've shown in the chat. All the comments. Love it very, very much. Let's go. We got 3 more days of this. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's go, ladies. Let's go, family. I love you all. Let's do this. Shout out to David Scrooge. Shout out to Marcos Cash. Shout out to Broski Bear. I appreciate all of you. And everybody that came in and checked out the stream, thank you very much. I hope you left a like on the stream. Subscribe if you're new, of course. Go check out the Facebook page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news. And here's Letu.
Your numbers. Okay, let's talk about the 40.
I love the number right here on the 40, the 464. I mean, I've been working for that. I stumbled a little bit at the start, but I still got that low 46 that I've been winning, so I'm really proud of that.
Let's take a look at the monitor, and I want you to kind of break down yourself here, Leatu. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, really just showing my versatility on the field, showing that I can bend, showing that I can change direction like a split second, and really just showing my abilities to catch the ball, working the bags, and just,
scouts or coaches?
I mean, no, they just want to know my whole story of how I transitioned from Washington to UCLA, and really just kind of like what I learned more about myself and about the game within the time away. And just because a lot of people probably give up in that moment, and I never put that past me, and I just love the game.
What does it mean, given
Oh
all that
wow,
you've been through?
that comment
What
right
does it mean
there.
here? I know your mom calls you
That comment
Latu,
right
and
there.
you said we could call you Latu. It doesn't matter, right?
No, it doesn't matter to me.
What does it mean to be here?
Okay,
after what
we
you've
can
been
call
through?
you Latu.
I mean, it means
Okay,
a lot
cool,
to me that I can,
cool, cool, cool.
put on for my family, my brother, my little two sisters, and my mom, and really just, proving that, proving the world that, what you set your mind to something, you have the love and dedication for it. No matter what anyone tells you, you can achieve your goals no matter what.
Bro, this dude has Panther mentality. He has Panther mentality written all over him. That is exactly how Carolina Panthers players think. Right there. If you set your mind to something, you can achieve it. You know, if this dude believes in pushing himself past those injuries, man, he kept going through them and kept fighting. And that to me, like, how many times do you hear like Panthers players like talking about stuff like that, like what they've overcome, what they've dealt with, you know? And it's just it screams out to me that Panthers mentality, man. Like I love Latu, man. I like this guy. I like him a lot. If we have a first round pick, I think he's on our radar. For sure. Mid round, towards 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, he should definitely be on our radar. Because that's around the time that this man is probably going to go off the board. But I loved what I just heard right there. He was showing off his athleticism. I love that first look at him, man. That's the type of players we like to look at, man. You know what I mean? That's the type of players that are a good fit for us. Mentality and physicality wise. I like what I'm hearing. I know it's not realistic unless we trade Burns, but if we do, we're guaranteed to get a first this year in any trade offer that we go for. So it needs to be a mid-round pick, I think. Those are the teams that we want to center in on when we go trading. But if this is an option for us, wow. Like, I think we found our... I don't want to say it too... I don't want to say it too soon. I don't want to say it too soon. I think we might have found somebody that fits our radar, though. And should be on our draft boards. That neck injury and that neck history might make him drop. Teams might be scared off from that. That's what I'm starting to think. And he could drop into the late first round. Possibly even to us at 33. It could happen. I'm just saying. When you got people with prior injuries, with like neck injuries and ACL tears and stuff like that, these guys drop for a while. I'm talking like rounds. Not just picks, but rounds. You've seen it a couple of times in the past couple of years. There's been a few guys that scared some teams off because of those prior injuries. And they were all projected to go in the first round. So, I mean, you never know, man. Dan Morgan did a video. Let me see. Let me check and see what this video is before I decide whether I want to show it or not. Plans to build around Bryce. Okay, so we got a combine interview. I know that CV did a interview with him. Is that the same one as that CBS though? That's a different one. That's a different one. Okay. It's a bold statement, but what I heard in the video with Dan, man, oh man, he has the potential to be the best GM in our history. I know it's early, but what he said, oh my. All right, we'll break it down. You guys want to break it down? Let's do it. I got time. I got time. Why not? Let me go find it. I got time, y'all. And by the way, go sub to all of these people right here. Go sub to all of these. Especially Blitzball Champ, especially Black and Blue Podcast. C3. Go check these guys out, man. For real. Go check them all out. Two Fans in the Stands. I actually met them personally. Bleeding Carolina Blue Podcast. That's our guy from our channel, man. You know, go sub to him. I'm Pat Coltrane. I love Pat Coltrane as well. I love Shellytron. I love all these guys, man. These guys are real ones. And especially the Robstar Report. Go check him out too. Alright, so let's go find this. Combine press conference, sure. Let's go. I want to cover it. I want to cover it for real. Man, the Cowboys ain't getting Frankie Louvu, man. They wish. Frankie, man. I heard something where the Arizona Cardinals were interested in him too. Man, please. Man, Arizona wishes they could get Frankie Louvu. In their wildest dreams, they wish they could get him. That ain't happening, man. Even if that man was a free agent, he wouldn't sign with them. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. If that happens, you better buy a Powerball ticket today. If you said that was going to happen, you better go buy your Powerball ticket today. I'm telling you right now. There ain't no way. Man, the Cowboys, y'all better back off. You ain't getting Frankie, man. There ain't no way you're getting Frankie. Y'all some dreamers right now. That's what you are. Alright. Let's see. Man, D-Jax ain't getting... We ain't letting D-Jax go. We are not letting D-Jax go. Why would we let D-Jax go? That would be a dumb decision. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. That's a dumb decision. You don't let go of somebody in a primary position of need. We already we're already in the red area in corner. All right, we're already in the red. Why will we get rid of D-Jack? Like, y'all tripping on that one, man. Y'all tripping on that. Heck no. Again, if we go and we get this Clemson corner that y'all want, then D-Jack needs to be moved to third string. Horn needs to be moved to fourth string. Therefore, we got Jason. You know, we will have all four of these guys. There is no reason why we should let go of any of them. None of them. Except for CJ at that point. And what does CJ's contract even look like right now? I wouldn't even. Nah, bro. Let's see. What did I go looking for? What did I go looking for actually? Oh, okay. I was responding to him. Ugh, sorry. Okay, I was responding to a message. All right, let's get into this, shall we? Sorry, I didn't even realize it was playing. Alright, let me make sure y'all can hear this. Alright. Now keep in mind, some of these reporters, you're not going to be able to hear them. And by the way, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is labeled as the second most sought after linebacker right now. Nate Wiggins is the second most sought after corner right now. And your boy from North Carolina Tar Heels is sitting at number 4. I just want to say that right now. Keep that in mind. All right, let's go.
Bike, quick circuit, and then finish off with the incline walk. So it was good. Sweaty one. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It feels like they play a lot of football. So I don't know how they get it done, and I don't know what the rules are and all that. But the Alabama product feels like those guys play a lot of ball. You get a really polished product, and there's a toughness to them. It feels like they know what they're there for, is to play ball. So there aren't a lot of questions asked about what you're asking them to do. They show up and they do what they're asked. They know it's their job and they take pride in it. So that's kind of the guys that I've been around, you know, whether it's in Seattle, Tampa, or now here from Alabama.
Okay. All right.
No plan to fix Bryce Young. I think for me, it's about building an offense that we can be proud of, something that is tough, something that is smart, that takes care of the football. Number one, we got to create more explosives, and then of course we have to minimize damage with exotic pressures and things like that. So I think just elevating the whole group, and really asking Bryce to just do his part, you know, and that.
There's going to be a lot of Panther fans that are not going to be happy with that response right there. And I'm going to tell you, I'm on board with Dave Canales here. I'm going to be that one guy outside of the box. I'm going to be that outsider, man, that sides with Dave on this one. Because I've been saying it. I have been saying it on VOD after VOD after VOD after VOD. There is nothing wrong with Bryce. You are not protecting him. You are not giving him weapons. You are not developing him. Under Frank, you did not do so. I will continue to beat that drum until it becomes as loud as the elephants that are walking through the room that you guys are ignoring. Because nobody wants to listen to what I have to say, apparently, on that subject. Except for the people here in this fan base. And you know what? That's fine by me. Go off and tread your own trail. If you believe that there is something wrong with Bryce, that is your opinion, and you have the full right to have that opinion. Just like I got the full right to say I did completely disagree with you. Because I believe there is nothing wrong with Bryce. I am with Dave Canales on this one. Finally, we got a head coach that actually understands that you have to put people around this dude. It's the system. You know, I watched at least 4 or 5 people's streams, and I never heard the word system being used at all. And I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I've seen maybe 4 or 5 people that have actually used that word in the past month. Nobody else has. When you draft a guy like Bryce Young, you have to put him in a system. If you don't put him in a system, he's not going to succeed. Point blank, period. I will continue to beat that drum until it becomes any less true. Let's move on.
And that kind of, without getting really into the specifics of it, but I have had a lot more chance to really dive into some film since the last time we've talked, and so I have a specific plan. Can't wait to put that into play. But again, we're not talking about a guy that there's a big fix for, really. You're looking at an accurate player, a really smart player. He's aware of what's happening, and we got to build the whole thing around him, the whole offense around him, of something that we can really say this is our identity and our core.
Okay, all right. So this dude's saying he's got a plan. He says that Bryce Young is actually smart. He's saying Bryce Young is actually smart. Contrary to popular belief. Oh, wow. How many people have I heard say that Bryce is not smart in our fan base? How many people? In like various different ways. In the past 2 months. Nah, scratch the past 2 months. The past 6 months. Y'all been saying it since this dude got drafted here, man. Alright, either he is smart or he is not smart. Which one is it? Because right now, I'm starting to believe Dave Canales. This dude has had a history with Baker Mayfield down there in Tampa Bay. So if he's had a history down there with Tampa Bay and he says Baker is smart, I'm tempted to believe him. Because look at the success. You can't argue with the success. Okay, so either Bryce Young is smart or he's not. Alright, pick one. You can't have both. This ain't McDonald's. This ain't Burger King, bro. You're not in a McDonald's or a Burger King drive-thru right now. Just sitting there going, pick one, bro. Pick one. And we go remember your choice, too. We go remember your choice. And I'm not gonna say no names. I'm taking them down though. I'm gonna remember everybody that said that stuff, man. I'm going to remember every one of y'all. And all I'm going to say is, as a group, when this man proves everybody wrong, y'all all going to be eating your crow. I'm telling you right now. I don't want to hear nothing out of that crowd. Nothing. When this man starts balling out. And we get the right people around him. I don't want to hear nothing from these people. All I want to hear is crickets. I don't want to hear these same people go, "Oh, Bryce Young is the best. Bryce Young is amazing. Bryce Young is..." No, 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 no. You don't get to choose. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You've been sitting over here for 6 months saying Bryce Young is terrible. He's not smart. He can't do this. He can't do that. I'm not about to sit here. Bro, I'm telling you right now. Just wait. Dave Canales just said he's got a plan for Bryce Young. He's going to build around him. He said he's a smart quarterback. Now, I'm telling you, I'm going to believe Dave here. I'm going to believe Dave. I buy in. You know why I buy in? Because he's had success with Baker Mayfield, who is lesser than Bryce Young will become. That's right, I said it. I said it. It's on VOD. I said it. We can go back and revisit it later when I'm right. Just for the people that think I'm egotistical. I hate to play this card, but how many times have I been right, man? How many times? And these people still don't get it. Y'all just all love to bash Bryce. Y'all love to throw him under the bus and act like he ain't nothing. Dave Canales says, "Watch this. Hold my beer." I'm telling you, bro. I'm joining them. I'm joining them right now. I'm going to remember each and every one of y'all that hated on Bryce Young. I'm going to remember them. And I'm going to say why. I don't need to hear y'all saying, "Oh, Bryce Young is the GOAT. Bryce Young is this and this and that." When y'all been saying this junk all year long. I don't want to hear that. I'm going to need all y'all that have been doing that to keep your mouth shut. Every one of y'all. I don't want to hear anything from y'all. Just eat your crow and move on. Be humble. Eat your crow and move on. Because it's about to come. It's about to happen. Watch. Let's continue. And for goodness sake, somebody give these press people a mic. You can't hear a doggone word these people are saying. Not a single thing.
It's really not something we can do right now to really spend time and dig into those. But between Will Harriger and I, and of course Brad Idzik, but Will Harriger's our quarterbacks coach, comes to us from the Dallas Cowboys, and he and I have just been sitting down and we're just kind of mapping out, just a really detailed report. I take it back to Brian Schottenheimer when he came to Seattle, and he launched me on a project. He said one of the things he did for Andrew Luck, for Phillip Rivers, for Drew Brees, is before he had a chance to meet with them the first time, he had a detailed plan about how to improve the things necessary to play quarterback at a high level. And he showed me the report. He showed me the cut-ups that kind of went with it all. And then he challenged me. He said, "You will earn another level of respect with Russell by approaching it from a detailed standpoint." So we're really working on that. I really respect Bryce and the road that has taken him to here, and I want to be able to present something to him that's tangible, that's specific, and says, hey, here's some things that we can really dive into and improve on. Here's things that you're doing great. So we'll have a great plan when he comes back to us in a couple of weeks.
That's what I need to hear, Dave. That's what I need to hear right there. That's what I need to hear. Dude's got a plan. Dude's got a plan. Y'all need to quit hating on Bryce Young, and I know that the words out of this man's mouth are gonna piss everybody off. They're gonna piss everybody off because they don't want to hear that. They want another excuse to hate on Bryce Young. They want another excuse to hate on Icky. They want another excuse to hate on every player that is good on this team. Just because, oh, they had one bad year. Oh, they were injured for half a year. Y'all need to stop this crap. Let this coaching staff do their job. I'm tired of this, bro. I'm tired of it. Y'all making me ill with this. I've been listening to it all year, man. Y'all making me ill.
Yeah.
I'm just being real, man.
Yeah. He's
Some
also
people
my
can't
personal
handle it.
trainer, so but yes, continue.
Okay, so with that said, as a personal trainer and coaching, what does he do well as a teacher?
Yeah, Brad's fantastic. So this goes back to when we hired him in Seattle as quality control. He came in, he was organized, he was professional. His visuals were really awesome. Just the deck that he put there with his PowerPoint, how he told his story, how he brought to life kind of the lineage, his dad, his grandpa, all kind of having that professional football background. And he just told us a cool story, about who he was and where he was at and his aspirations in coaching. And then he was good for it. And he showed us every day by just coming to work, by adding value, by studying things, maybe rounding us off in ways that we weren't looking at, even as a quality control guy. And then, of course, when I get to Tampa, he's my right-hand guy. The reminders, it was a couple of years in Seattle, so he would say, hey, remember a couple of years ago during OTAs, we did this, this, and this, and so that's where, my dad kind of taught me, make sure you surround yourself with people who are smarter than you are. So he's one of those people.
Facts.
He's got my back, and I really feel covered by the way he does his job. And then, of course, just his first time coaching wide receivers last year. He really had a lot of experience at Stanford, but last year having his own room, going in there with a couple of really established players, but then having some young guys who really needed help, developing in Trey Palmer and Rock Jarrett, and Devin Tompkins, and then, of course, we brought David Moore in, kind of teaching a new system, and to watch him really develop those guys, to utilize our staff as well, to surround them with support. That's the heart and soul of what I'm about as a coach, the heart and soul of what Brad's about as a coach. So for me coming here, it's like, okay, this is the culture that we need. We have more teachers on our staff, but then maybe there might be some guys who might need to see, hey, this is how we support our players. We love these guys. Let's bring out the most. Let's maximize their talents, and that's what he's about.
Maximize their talents. I want to stop it right there for just a moment. Maximize their talents. Now, I want y'all to think back to the NFC Championship game against the Arizona Cardinals back in 2015. You know what we did during that game? We maximized every single talented player on that roster. And look at the results. 49-15. 49-15, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, that is the way to go about doing things. I've been asking for this for the longest time. Whether it be on camera or off camera, I've been asking for this. This is what I want. And Dave Canales is about to bring it to us. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't know about y'all, but I'm excited. Let's go, man.
About. So I'm fired up to just have him again in my corner here as we build something special.
That game showed us exactly how scary we could be as a team when everything is working and everything is rolling on all cylinders. If you're an opposing team and you walk into that in Bank of America, that's terrifying. In 2015, man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, that's terrifying. I would not want to walk in there knowing that I'm about to get absolutely destroyed by this team. I'd be like, nope, nope, nope. God. That's what we're capable of, man. When we're using that mantra, when we're maximizing talent, when we're doing everything, the little things right, everything falls into place. Everything clicks. That's a terrifying feeling for opponents. And that's what we want to get back to. That's the kind of football I want in Carolina. Dude, I was so fired up that day, man. I was so proud of this team that day. I've never been prouder of this franchise than on that day. I was like, this is what we can do when we are united. This is what we are capable of. Can we bring that back, please? Can we? Please? Dave, I believe in you. I'm saying it now. I believe in you. He has said that multiple times that that's what he wants to do, is maximize our talent. I believe you. You know what? I believe you. So show us. Put your money where your mouth is, man. Show us.
That's a pretty detailed question. I want to go player by player, really, but I think what I am learning about the group is it's a tough group, and they want to play the style of football that we want to play. It starts with the run game, and then that kind of opens things up, you know.
Yeah.
But I can't say enough about just a group that stayed together, that played hard all the way through the last game, you know, and I can't imagine the challenge they were faced, you know, the 2-15 schedule and the challenges, the emotional challenges to show back up and go right back to work. So I got to give the guys a lot of credit in that regard, though. Hey,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, it was maximizing our talents. That's the biggest thing for me was as we approached the challenges of last year in Tampa and we looked at our offensive roster and we really didn't make a lot of moves in the offseason. We were strapped for cash for different reasons. Mm-hmm. You know, in the draft, we really went defense outside of Cody Mauk, you know, so we said, okay, well, boys, this is what we got. So let's start figuring out a starting point, you know, and having Mike really gives you a starting point. They roll coverage. They allocate resources from either from the line of scrimmage, from the secondary, or from the linebackers pushing that way. And so how can I then take advantage of the one-on-one matchups on the other side? In the run game, if we're going to get cloud defense to Mike Evans, cover two defense, well, there's running lanes over here. There's screen game over here for Rachaad White. How can I take advantage of that? And so, you know, for me, I think, Rick, you know, one of the things is I go back and forth from Charlotte to Tampa to see my family, you know, and I run into Bucs fans in the airports and they say, man, you guys really overachieved. And I just hate that, you know, because we didn't overachieve. We maximized what we had. We used the best of Rachaad White. We used the best of Cade Otton. We found a way to get Chris Godwin going, even though it took us most of the season. And, you know, questions.
Wow. That is beautiful. I love hearing that news right there. I love how he talks. I love what he's saying right now. That's a beautiful feeling, you know, when you got somebody that is saying, I hate the words overachieving. You know, oh, they're talking about Nate Wiggins right now on NFL Total Access. Let's go.
We don't even that you got to watch it from the beginning. He is ridiculously fast. From the DBs though to the safeties, Bucky Brooks has
Uh oh.
his top 5 safeties.
Uh oh.
In the positional rankings on NFL.com. Each position.
Uh oh.
I thought this was writing gold from Bucky, a Minnesota product.
Oh, you know they had to talk about. Oh wow. You know I had to react to that. Sorry about that. That was necessary. That was necessary. They were talking about Nate Wiggins though. That's my dude, man. All right, so but yeah, I love the fact that he was saying, "Oh, I hate the concept of overachieving. We are maximizing the potential of these players." I love that, dude. That's beautiful.
I was answering really all season, but I was really proud of the way Goody, Joe, Brad, the whole group really rallied around our players and said, guys, this is what we have. How can we maximize this to put us in a position to have success late in the season, to give us a chance to win the division so we can try to make a playoff run? And that's what ended up happening. And it was hard, but seeing those hard days and doing hard things together, that's how you build chemistry. That's how you build, really family. And so really coming away from it with Joe and Goody, like, this is my family. Those guys covered me and really helped me in the transition with Coach Bowles, and culturally said, hey, these are the things. When he says this, he really means it. If he says it this way, it's a suggestion. And so those are some of the things that they really had my back on. And so I really appreciate it. I'm just thrilled to be able to have them as a part of what we're doing.
Dude, facts, man. This dude's talking about family right now, man. Listen to this. That's what we're all about. We're all about family. I mean, this is amazing. I like what I'm hearing right now. Uh, David Screw says, I watched several interviews of Dave. He says this is his advantage is not knowing the players. And he says he isn't mentioning any names, but he knows who he wants to keep on the team, and he wants the best players on the team. And he is going to keep the best, and if you're not performing, you're gone. He is ruthless and he mean business. I like that. I like that. This man gets down to business. That's my type of mentality right there. That's how I would run my team, man. That's how I would run this team. If you ain't performing, you're gone. I'm not wasting time on you. I'm not turning out a bunch of successful players anymore. I'm turning out the garbage. You know what I'm saying? And let the other teams have the garbage. We're going to keep the good players, man. That's how it works. That's how it works with a successful team, man. And that is what is going to drive us forward. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Give that a like.
Derek Brown, Brian Burns, great scheme. Also, I've played against this scheme for a number of years now. Seattle, this is the Rams scheme, and it's kind of starting to move its way around the NFL. But Ajero, one of the guys who I really respect in this profession, and to just see the way that he makes intelligent calls. And really, to me, when you see good coordinators, defensive coordinators, they make specific calls in a 2-minute drill when you're in tempo. They know how to get those calls in a timely fashion.
Yep.
I think of right before the half in Carolina at the end of the season, They call a timeout. We have a few seconds left. Calls a timeout. Changes the call based on what my formation was. Crushed our play. We threw it away. We ended up getting a field goal out of it, but I was hoping for more. Those type of things are what I saw from the Panthers defense, and the way that they got those guys to communicate in short order. Talk about taking two safeties who don't come from this defensive scheme and really getting Xavier and Vaughn to be able to play well together and really tie the whole thing. You know, you lose Shaq Thompson early, and they were able to get Kamu to play at the level that he did, and Frankie Luvu to kind of highlight some of the things he did. So then I watch a defensive coordinator do a lot like what we're trying to do, which is how can I maximize the talent that I'm given? Okay, so we lose a starting linebacker. What can these other linebackers do? And then just trying.
What can they do? I love this language. What can they do? I love it, man. I love it. This is exactly the type of mentality we need around here. No emotional attachment to players and just relate to skills. I love that about Canales. That is awesome. Yes, that is how you get there. I mean, yes, you're going to have a little bit of an attachment to a few players, sure. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, when it comes to having to move people, remember it's a business first. That's the point here. Yeah, you're going to feel attached to maybe a Frankie Luvu or a Brian Burns, you know, and you think, yeah, that's cool. But, you know, when you have to move them, you have to move them. That's the thing. Do not mistake business with loyalty, with a lack of loyalty. Don't mistake that, all right? That's not what it's about at all. It's about making sure that you are maximizing your potential, like the man just said. So, let's continue.
Trying to create pressure different ways. So yeah, I think I know that's a lot, but there's a lot that I appreciated about this defense, and they played us really hard twice last year, so it was a real challenge. And it was huge. I mean, that was the whole part of my master plan. I'm like, hey, Mr. Tepper and Mrs. Tepper, you know, like, I'll fix the offense. You know, you kind of have what's in place here in Ajero. I really have high respect for him, and you know, it was a real selling point of mine is like, if we can just get this done, you know, to have these two guys, this is a dream team of sorts, you know, really to put these two young guys who are committed to their players, committed to these schemes. So I'm excited to, you know, to go against them every day in practice, you know, and to see the evolution of the offense and defense as we face each other and kind of learn the ins and outs of what we're doing. So I can't say enough about how big that has been.
That's amazing. That's how a head coach thinks right there. That's how a strategic head coach thinks. He's excited to go against these guys in practice. He's excited to get better. He's excited to learn, like, it's like a chess match in practice now. This is exactly, David, this is a breath of fresh air for me. Yeah, exactly. It's a breath of fresh air for all of us. And this is exactly how I would like to see this team run. Point blank. This is exactly what I'm looking for. I love seeing the chess matches because that's what we did well back in 14 and 15. It was a chess match, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Who was going to win? You know, and that's what I keep seeing every time I watch Clemson during these scrimmages, you know, every year in the spring games. Is, okay, which one is better? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I like seeing a teeter-totter effect, you know, because which one is going to be better that day? You know, and which players are going to show up, which players are going to want it more, you know, that day, you know, and put in the work, you know, not just talk about it, but be about it. You know what I mean? That's what I want. And I think Dave Canales understands this, man, and I love it. I love every part of this. I love his excitement. I love his youthful enthusiasm. I love his energy, man. This is exactly what we're looking for. I think we chose very, very wisely when we got Dave Canales. I think we found our head coach, y'all. I think we did.
Numerous references, I think, to the Week 18 game.
Yeah.
I've heard coaches say when they come into a new place, especially when the coach has been fired, by mid-season,
Yeah.
He wants the team to be better as soon as possible. Yeah, I agree. The sooner the better.
You're talking about right now, or are you talking about going into the last week of the season? Yes. So that's kind of been the painstaking, slow, methodical approach to make sure that I know Carolina Panthers 2023. It took me about 2.5, 3 games to get emotionally involved in Panthers football to where I'm like, no, oh, we got to pick this up. Like, so I'm all in, and actually, I'm just now finishing up kind of watching those in detail. There's cut ups, there's self scout. I've been able to be in those meetings with the Jero and kind of learning our defense, and that's been really fun too, just as a clinic. I just feel like a kid. I'm here, I'm learning all the ins and outs of a defense I've been trying to attack for a long time, and to see it done really well has been great. But yeah, so I've been kind of learning that.
I love the fact that he just is just like emotionally attached now to this team now. That's awesome. He's excited, even just watching these games, on film. He's not even on the sideline yet. He's already excited. Like, that's awesome, dude. Like, that's the type of energy I want out of a head coach, man. This is awesome, dude. Let's go, Dave.
Yeah.
So they make the coaching change. Have you
Yeah.
gotten to that point in the schedule, or how did the film look after they made the coaching change? Because in those situations, as you know, some
Yeah.
guys don't, show up.
Again, it did feel like a shift, because offensively, with Frank not being there, there was a shift in kind of, who's calling it, and I've kind of watched the growth of the offense after they changed play callers through it, and so there's another challenge and another transition for the players there. But again, I can't say enough for the spirit of the team that kind of saw some big changes happen and a group of guys to stay together and finish.
And we had a bunch of changes during that time period. It was just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It was like musical chairs, man. I'm like, how are these guys supposed to settle in and develop and learn when there's a constant battle of musical chairs of who is calling the plays? There's no system. There's no plan. There's no nothing. And this is exactly why Frank does not have a job right now. Point blank, this is exactly why. And this is why Dave is here right now. Because he is bringing stability back to this franchise and back to this offense.
Yeah.
Desperately needed stability, by the way.
That's kind of always a priority for me. So I don't want to speak too much about the staff before. I wasn't in those meetings. I don't know what was being asked. But as a starting point for us, it's going to be finding the scope of this offense, finding the scope of each player and saying, how much can we do? And then let's try to push the envelope. Let's just do a little bit more. And then see if we can kind of expand that
and push a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I love that. I love that, dude. That's awesome.
Grow that as the season goes along, but we definitely just have to have a core identity in the spring, in training camp, so that we can just get good at our fundamentals.
Yes.
The focus for this year has been let's
get good at our fundamentals. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, a head coach that understands this. Thank you. Preach it, Dave.
Football right. Let's take care of the ball. Let's have sound run IDs. Let's have sound protection.
Yes.
Let's get the ball out on time.
Yes.
Let's be where we're supposed to be.
Yes.
Let's have great execution at a very basic and fundamental level.
Yes.
And then we can start
great execution at a basic and fundamental level. beautiful. What coach talks like this in the NFL? What coach talks like this? This is what we need. Thank you. Have you ever heard Matt or Frank talk like this? No. Never. Never even once. Have you heard either one of those coaches use the word fundamentals? Tell me one time you have ever heard either one of those coaches use the word fundamentals. Or the word system. Tell me one time. Nobody can do it. That's why these guys don't have jobs in Carolina anymore. And that's why this man does. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Finally, we got a head coach that understands these things. God, it's beautiful.
Expand and grow the system from there.
Expanding the system. Did y'all hear that? I'm going to run it back.
At a very basic and fundamental level, and then we can start to expand and grow the system from there.
Expand and grow the system. Thank you. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We finally have a head coach that actually understands this word. Praise be to Dave Canales right now. Praise be to this man right now for saving this franchise. For starting to put us back where we belong. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God, it's so refreshing. And people wanted to wait to fire Frank. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. I'm telling you. I do not understand half of this fan base. I don't get it. Someone help me out here because I am baffled at why we would wait to get Dave Canales in here and stick with Frank for longer. Somebody help me out. Please help me understand that. That makes zero sense to me. That baffles me. And frankly pisses me off. Get it, frankly. Frankenweiner.
Yeah.
Frank the
I think
hot
it's
dog.
too early to talk about the depth and the starters and all that stuff. I just know we have some phenomenal talent on our roster that can really help us.
Frankenstein.
Saw some explosive plays. Saw a versatile player. Chase Edmonds in Tampa, who we had. There's some similarities. Miles has a little bit more power in his run style, so I'm excited to see what he brings.
Whoa. This dude just talked about Miles Sanders? Hold up. Oh, this is going to make some people mad. This is going to make some people mad right here. Everybody's already dismissed that dude, man. They think he's trash. They think he's garbage. They think he's not worth anything. Then watch him go to another team and become a Pro Bowler the very next year with the right team. Watch what I'm telling you. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand what we're doing, man. Y'all don't understand the wheel right now. You don't understand it. You're doing it again, Panthers fan base. You're doing it with Brian Burns. You're doing it with Dante Jackson. You're doing it with J.C. Horn. You did it with CMC. You did it with Hassan Reddick. You did it over and over and over again. Stop this nonsense. Break the wheel. How many times I gotta tell y'all, man? Stop doing this. Y'all got more power than you think you do. You're creating the wheel. You're keeping it running. You're sending good players out that are not being developed properly. And then they go out and they become Pro Bowlers in their natural positions of niche. And then you sit there with the Wolverine meme, like, oh, I miss this player so much. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. And we got nothing back for CMC's trade. Nothing. Because we hired a bunch of no-nonsense coaches that don't know what they're doing. That's exactly what we did. You can thank Tepper for that one. And by the way, I noticed Jim Harbaugh looking at Tower, the Clemson defensive tackle, by the way. I noticed him paying attention to him. Don't think that escaped my notice. I paid attention, y'all. I saw that. That man tipped his hat up. He was like, huh? Uh-huh. Y'all think I'm lying? Go watch Towers. Go watch the 40 video of Tower. You'll see the reaction. I was like, oh boy. He's already on Harbaugh's radar. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, anyway. Frankenweenie, Frankenstein, Frank Dog, Franken Hot Dog. Bye, Frank. Good riddance. Oh, God.
With the quarterback and wide receiver background, there's a lot of young play callers in the league who kind of scale away from the run in the midst of the action.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, based on the struggles you guys kind of had from a statistical standpoint last year,
Yeah.
what did you learn as a play caller about them?
But here's my thing, man. With Miles Sanders, y'all plan on reinventing Miles Sanders. Y'all got a plan for Miles Sanders. Y'all plan to reset Miles Sanders. I'm like, hold up. This man say what I think he said. You know? Everybody done wrote him off, man. They think he's dumpster fire. They think he's down the river. Nah. No, he ain't. Watch. Now, here's my problem. This is what I've been trying to tell people all year long, and they don't want to listen. Is the fact that we kept trying to run Miles Sanders into an 8-man box all year long. And people don't want to hear it. 8-man box. Y'all had all that time on the play clock to change the play to something else. A screen, a dump off pass, anything. But no. No, you see the 8-man box and you say, no, we still want to run the draw play with Miles Sanders. Even though you know he's about to hit a brick wall. Every single freaking time. You ever seen an insane man just hit his head against a brick wall before? That's exactly what we were doing right there. That's what insane people do. knowing it's not going to get you anywhere. You ever seen a person sitting in a rocking chair expecting to go somewhere, and yet they don't go anywhere because they're sitting in a rocking chair? Because they're not mentally all there. Yep. That's exactly what we were doing with Miles Sanders. He was the one sitting in the rocking chair. I'm trying to tell y'all, but you don't want to listen. This man has talent. Get this man some wheels. Put him in a position where he can succeed. And Dave Canales is about to do that. And he's about to shut all y'all up. And you know what? Same with the Bryce people. I'm taking stock of every one of y'all clowns, man. I'm taking stock of every one of y'all. I'm keeping names, man. I ain't gonna say no names, but I'm gonna keep track of every name that's been throwing shade at Bryce and at Miles Sanders. And when I see both of these guys start balling out, I don't want to hear jack crap from these people. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear these people go, ooh, praising these players to the moon. They're goats, they're goats, they're goats. No, they're not. Shut up. Because not even 6 months ago, you were talking so much trash about them, making them look like they were clowns off the side of the street in their clown cars. Now, which is it? Which is it? Because y'all can't be flipping script like that. We watching y'all, man. We watching y'all. Every one of y'all. And when I see y'all start saying that stuff, I'm going to say, eat your dang crow. Eat your dang crow. Every one of y'all. I'm going to say it collectively as a group. Eat your crow. Telling you, man. Dave Canales knows what he's doing. Y'all ain't gonna want to hear none of that. I don't care. He doesn't care either. Nobody here cares. Newsflash, we don't care. We got just as much right to our opinions as you guys do. So don't try to act like we don't know nothing about football when we start opening our mouths about this stuff and actually get it right. Oh, he doesn't know anything about football. He needs to... Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear from the peanut gallery when we actually get it correct. I don't want to hear from these people, man. I don't want to hear from the peanut gallery. I don't want to hear it. I will be that outside voice every single time that will tell these people how things really are. And if you don't want to hear it, that's on you. Don't like it, lump it. Because this is my channel. Y'all didn't have to watch it. Y'all didn't have to listen to it. But the people that are here, y'all respect what I got to say. And I'm not trying to come across as some egotistical person that's always right. I get things wrong. I get things wrong all the time. But I know I'm right about this. I know I'm right about both of these things. And the fact that he said that Icky is not going to get moved over to guard, that's going to piss people off too. So already, people hate this man. Just because he's telling the truth. People already hate this man, and he hasn't even set foot on the football field yet. Tell me how that makes sense. Y'all did the same doggone thing. Man, I'm going to get off my rant, man. I'm gonna get off my rant. But y'all know how this feels, man. Y'all know how it feels when you get backstabbed by a coach. You know how you feel. That's how it feels every time y'all try to throw all this shade and lies out here, man. When I done told people I've been there in person to watch this dude. Both of these gentlemen. Actually, all three of these gentlemen. And you gonna try to tell me that they ain't worth nothing? They ain't worth a nickel that you paying for. Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm done with these people, man. I'm done with these people. I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and if people don't like it, I don't want to hear it. By the way, my boy Ororo got 490. 490 on the 40 dash on the first time around. Y'all ain't gonna want to hear that either. You don't like no Clemson players. These guys balled out during this combine. We got 4 defensive players from Clemson sitting on that board. Nobody wants a single one of them. Watch. Nobody wants a single doggone one of them. Even though half of these people came from Venables' defense. Brent Venables' defense. Yes, folks, the same Brent Venables' defense that shut the triple option down at Georgia Tech and put him in negative numbers back-to-back years. Nobody wants that. Nope. Nobody wants that. The same Venables that won us 2 national championships and 5 bowl games in that amount of time. Yet y'all want to keep ignoring Clemson players. All right, cool. All right, cool. Nah, Davey, you're fine. You're fine. Nobody's got a problem with you, bro. You good. Hey, Frank, you like a little vanilla? You want some ice cream sandwich? Might make him feel better. And he will dream and have nightmares. Frank's hair for grayer as season progressed. Does it hurt that bad not knowing the right play calls to your old school vanilla ice cream sandwich punk? Golly. I just watched Sweat's 40 time. Dude ran a 5.27. Dude. Dude ran a 5.27 and the leader ran a 4.78. Dude, Sweat got roasted, bro. Sweat got roasted, man. I'm trying to tell you. They did him wrong, though. Anyway. Oh, God. Let's go.
Never give up on the run game. So we saw a lot of really frustrating games last year. We had some 68-yard rushing games, and we averaged about 76 yards for the first half of the season. And I just kind of shared in these settings, like, we're not going to stop running the ball. Now, within reason, we have to find a way to score points. So that was a challenge in and of itself, but you have to be able to run the ball to go where we want to go ultimately, which is number one, to win the division, win the South, and then to win deep in the playoffs. And if you watch the teams that go far, it's the teams that can run, because I promise you, the pass rush gets better every week you advance in the playoffs.
All right. Let's go. Let's break this down. Now, are you telling us after watching last year that you're not recognizing the fact that we're running into a brick wall. Is that what you're trying to tell us? So, for everybody that thinks that we are abandoning the run game, are we supposed to accept the fact that we are just running into a brick wall and continue to run into a brick wall every time we run it up the middle in an 8-man box, but continuously do it anyway? That's my thing here. Within reason, you have to go passing game. Okay? Within reason. Understand your defense that you are going up against. Now, if, say, the run game is a weakness that day, okay, I understand. You're going 60-40 run. I have zero problem with that. But within reason, you have to understand when you need to switch up plays and get out of play calls that involve a draw play up the middle into an 8-man box. You have to understand when that is necessary. And that's what I'm trying to figure out is like when he says, I am not going to give up on the run game. This is baffling me a little bit. I got questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, does that mean you're still going to continue to run it into an 8-man box? Or are you trying to explore other options when it comes to the running game? And audible out of those situations, maybe into another run to the outside, maybe. That's fine. Or something else. You know, when you see an 8-man box. Or a 7 to 8-man box. When you see a blitz, you have to audible. I mean, it's common football knowledge. You know? That's what an audible is for. And I think he understands this, you know? But it made me nervous when I heard that, man. Because I just remember Frank just going over and over and over again, just beating the brick wall. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting there like, we can't keep doing this and think that we're going to be successful. That's insanity. That's the definition of insanity. Doing the same stupid crap over and over and over again and expecting different results. So, this is what I want. I want audibles put into our playbook. I want a good playbook with audibles in it that get us out of those situations. With audibles that actually work. Not experiments. You know. Not acting like we know everything about anything. About this offense and continue to do the same stupid crap. No. We need audibles that work. Point freaking blank. But yeah. David Screw says, I secretly think he has a different scheme for the run game. He isn't wrong about teams in the playoffs getting stronger in the pass rush. Yeah, exactly. These defensive ends are just getting stronger and stronger and stronger every year. And they said it during the combine today, as a matter of fact. These linebackers and defensive linemen are getting bigger and stronger and faster every single draft class. So, you know, how do we battle that? We have to have proper protection, first of all. We have to have a quarterback that has a quick release time, which we do. And we have to have weaponry that goes out and executes the plays, catches the ball, and makes plays under a proper playbook and system with good audibles. That's how we succeed. So it's not doing the same stupid garbage that we did last year. Now, if you're running a draw play as a setup play, I'm cool with it. Okay, what are you setting up for? Let's talk about what you're setting up for. You know what I mean? Are you setting up for a deep pass? Are you setting up for maybe a slant play? What are you setting up for? You know? But if you're just doing it just to do it, just to establish a run game, it ain't going to work. That's beating your head against the brick wall, man. You can't keep doing that. You got to progress. You got to change. You got to adapt. That's how the NFL works. They are constantly adapting, constantly changing, and consistently doing so. So you can't just live in the past and expect that to work. You can't live in the vanilla offense that Frank was trying to run, with the Island of Misfit Toys back there. And expect that to work. It does not work. Now, if you're using the run game properly, with a proper scheme, maybe, just maybe, you might succeed. Like Steve Wilkes did. Because if it's done properly, you can wear down a defense and open up the passing game. Exactly, David. You're exactly right. No, you're exactly right. You're dead on. No, I wanted to make sure to emphasize that right there. Because y'all see this message in chat right now. Read that. Because Steve Wilkes understands how to do this properly. I believe that our boy Dave Canales here understands how to do it properly. So let's see. Let's see if he does. We won't know till preseason game 1 or training camp. We won't be able to look at it until we do. All right, so let's continue.
And then you go to now we're down to 8, and the pass rush just gets better in Detroit. And then if you make it to that Final Four, man, did you look at the 4 teams that were in the conference championships? You look at the pass rush, you better be able to run the ball. So
Facts.
It's something that I'm going to be stubborn about. It's something that I'm going to be committed to. It's how you create explosive plays in the play action, but then it's also how you're able to neutralize a really good offense on the other side by running the ball, by having not game management all the time, but also just being balanced and mixing those in allows you to have that time of possession to a point where, okay, let's even this thing out a little bit here, So I'm excited about proving to all of you how stubborn I can be about trying to figure out the run game. We went from 76 yards a game to 96 yards a game by the end of the season. By no means were we one of the prolific rushing teams, but I was proud of the fact that we had a chance to go franchise record 4 straight 100-yard games. That was because we didn't give up on it. We just kept working the problem. And then Goody and Joe and the run pod in Tampa was just finding those runs that fit us. What fits Rachaad White? What fits this offensive line? And we'll be able to do the same thing in Carolina.
Yep. What fits Miles Sanders? What fits Chuba Hubbard? What fits who was the third running back? I forgot now. You'll have to remind me. Blackshear. What fits Blackshear? What can these guys do? It's not about what they can't do, it's about what they can do. That's exactly his mentality here, and I love it. I like this.
Last question.
Oh, just incremental growth. Just get 1 week better. For him, just a big, strong, fast athlete. I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to just get to know him. And I did his evaluation coming out. So just to be able to be a part of that on a day-to-day basis, I'm really excited about that.
I don't know who you was talking about on that last one, but that's what we're doing with, man. I'm happy with it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm happy with it. We got something good going here, and we need to keep it going. All right, so with that in mind, we've got 3 more days of combine. Is there anybody else that you would like to talk about real quick before we finish this up? I'll talk about anybody. Please do that Dan Morgan thing I sent you. You talking about the one with CV that interviewed him? You want that one? Shoot. I'll see if I can find it. It ain't on the official page. It's on Messenger. Give me a sec, y'all. Okay, it's only 6 minutes, sure. That's one I haven't looked at yet. Give me a minute. It's loading. Alright, hold up. Hold up, y'all. I gotta make this work.
Oh, man.
Alright, hold up. I gotta get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of that. And there we go. Alright, let's go.
For the Carolina Panthers. Dan, thank you for the time today.
Anytime, man. Good to be here.
Yeah, first combine for you, right? Day one. So, wonder how's it been going for you? Were you able to get any sleep last night leading up to today?
Oh, yeah. First combine as a first-time GM, so definitely very interesting, and, a lot of shaking hands and, congratulations. And, I'm excited to get here, see some of the players that we've watched and been excited about, get to know them a little bit. So, yeah, it's been a great experience so far.
And the combine is all about the college players, but first I want to touch on one of your existing players. So, drum roll, yeah. Brian Burns. Yeah. What's the latest on Brian? How's that been going for you guys?
Yeah, Brian's doing great. Great player, great person, obviously. We're going to meet with his representation down here, get a better feel, of our plans moving forward. So we're going to have a lot more clarity once we leave here.
What are the options currently that you're looking at for Brian? Is it going to be a franchise that you're looking at, or what are you looking at?
I think at this point, everything's on the table. Whether it's the franchise tag, extending him, trades. I think all options are on the table at this point.
So you guys would take calls for those who may want to sign and trade?
Well, not quite yet.
Not quite? Okay.
Again, once we meet with the agent and get a better feel for where he's at,
okay.
And see if it aligns with us, then we'll have a better feel for that.
Okay. So one of the nicknames I have.
Oh, that's gonna make some people unhappy. Just about everybody I have seen and watched on YouTube so far has wanted us to sign and trade him. Tag him and bag him. That's going to piss some people off. And you know what? I actually like this. I like this. Because Dave is just like, nah, I'm not about following the crowd here. I'm gonna do my own beat. I'm gonna beat to. I'm gonna march to my own drum. I respect that. You know, I respect that, Dave. I respect the heck out of that. He's thinking outside of the box. He's considering all the options before he makes the decision. I like that. He's not quick to make a decision. He says, wait a minute. Okay, what other options do we have? Do our options align? You know, can we get on the same page here before we have to make any moves? Before we have to do anything? Like, are you going to shortchange me or are you going to respect me, you know, as a head coach when you come into this meeting, Mr. Agent? Which one are you going to do? Are you going to come in with a full head of steam or are you going to respect me? That's what I want, man. Because right now, this is such a huge elephant in the room, and we have to make this decision because everything is impacted by it. Everything that we do this off season. Literally everything. So you can't just rush into this decision and just go, oh, I want this, I want this, I want this. You know, it's not instant gratification, people. That is not who Dave is. Y'all need to understand this and get accustomed to it. Because he's not going anywhere. He's signed to a 6 to 7 year deal. He's not going anywhere. Unless this man fails 2 or 3 years in a row, he ain't going nowhere. Get over it. Grab yourself some popcorn. Grab yourselves a drink. And sit down and watch. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all right now. Because this is going to be more of the same. No. It's not. It's not. What I'm trying to tell you is, look at what the winning percentage was for the Detroit Lions last year. Let me show y'all something. Hold up. Now, I should probably do win-loss. Win-loss. Yeah, win-loss record by year. Here we go. Now, this is when Dan Campbell took over. 5-11. 3-13. All right, this is where he took over at the 3-13 mark. The first year was a 9-win season. But guess what the Lions did this year? I'm trying to tell y'all. People don't want to listen. 12-5. That is year 2 of Dan Campbell. Look at it. That is what Dave Canales is going to be doing. Plain and simple, that's what he's going to be doing. We're going to be sitting there with 6 wins next year, max. And then you're about to see this team blow up. We're about to explode out of the gate and start doing something. And I don't want to hear it when all the haters want to keep talking trash about these players and then all of a sudden flip flop and go, oh, these players are good, these players are great, this play. No, that's not what you said 6 months ago. That's not what you said a year ago. A year ago, you wanted this man fired. Watch. 2024. Everybody's going to want this man fired. I know how this fan base thinks, man. Everybody's going to want this man fired. That's all we're going to get all year long. And I'm going to say, wait. Because y'all are so impatient. Y'all don't know how to do that. Wait. Because once we hit 2025, okay. Oh, Dave Cronos is the best coach ever. He's the GOAT. He's the most amazing coach ever. Man, shut up. No, stop. Stop it. Every single one of y'all, stop it. The amount of times I seen y'all flip-flop and I caught y'all doing it. Man, I'm telling you, if I had a nickel for every time I caught these people doing it in this fan base, I'd have a Maserati sitting in my driveway right now. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I caught all of y'all doing this. Year after year after year. Several times a year, too, by the way. So I don't want to hear it. This is what we have to look forward to, ladies and gentlemen. 12-5. Second year. Possibly even our third year. Depending on how long this takes to clean this up. That's why this man has a 4 to 5 year contract. Ding, 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 ding. People didn't figure this one out, did they? No, they're too busy hating our players. You're so distracted by all the hate and shade that you want to throw out here towards players that are actually good on this team that you don't want to listen. You're too distracted by your own tunnel vision to realize what is actually about to happen. And when it happens, shock factor. Shock factor. Oh my God. The view counts go up. The money starts raking in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Telling y'all, man. I know how y'all clowns think, man. Don't do this no more, man. Don't do this no more. Stop flip-flopping. Please. Please, for the love of everything green on the earth, stop flip-flopping.
It was man of the people, so I got to ask some questions about the fans, right?
Yeah.
So you are currently, you worked under Scott.
Yep.
Now you're the guy.
Yep.
So a lot of people wonder, like, you're Scott's understudy. How can things be different that we have the same guy that was in that room with this new guy? So talk me through that.
Well, I wouldn't really call myself his understudy.
Okay.
I started out in Seattle, as an intern and worked my way up to where I'm at now. So I started from the, ground bottom under John Schneider. Scott Fitter was out there in Seattle.
Yeah.
Spent my career, first 7 years of my career out there as a pro scout, doing advances, and then I get hired to Buffalo under Brandon Bean and Joe Shane, who are both, really good GMs at this point, and then got hired, to Carolina as the assistant GM, what was 3 years ago. So, I think I've learned from a lot of really good people, a lot of talented evaluators, and really good guys on the business side. So, I feel those experiences have gotten me ready for this.
Okay. This combine, talk a little bit more about it. What are you guys looking to get out of this combine this year?
Yeah, I think it's really just about, the guys that you've been watching on tape, the college guys, is coming here. You get to spend 20 minutes with each guy in these interviews, just getting to know them a little more, not only as people, but also how they are from an X's and O's standpoint, how smart they are, just really just getting a better feel feel for the player and the person.
Okay. Let me jump back to about the team overall. Identifying needs. I don't want you to say what are your top three, but if you could say what are three that you're really looking at. You don't have to put them in any order for this team.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of needs. I think it's about building depth and competition on your roster and, not just adding numbers, but adding quality players that you can win with. So I think that's our focus right now is just adding really good football players to this roster that are passionate about what they do and, are smart players as well.
All right, so let's talk about process.
He's not going to answer that question. Come on, man. Think. Think, please. You know he's not going to answer that question. He's a GM for a reason. He's not just sitting there just to entertain you, sir. With all due respect. No self-respecting GM is going to answer that question. They don't want to give away the whole kitchen sink, man. I wish these reporters would stop asking those questions, man. For real. Stop expecting that to happen. Because you're not going to get your breaking news. The coach said, we're going to go after this. Nope. You're not getting your breaking news. Sorry. It ain't happening. Try again. Let's try again with a different question. Thank you.
This is a little bit. You and Dave were first time working together.
He's going to dodge that like the Matrix.
Like with the conversations you've been having about his wants and then the players that you're going to give him to fulfill those needs?
It's been great. I think it's really been seamless. Just knowing Dave, I think that obviously helps. Our offices, we're 2 doors down from each other in Seattle. We worked together for 7 years out there. So philosophically, I think, we both, are aligned in what we want from a player standpoint, from a prototype standpoint, and then sitting with him and understanding what he needs to be successful from an offensive standpoint, and then sitting with EJ on the defensive side of the ball and understanding what he needs. Being with him, it's I have a year under my belt with him, so I understand what he wants a lot better than kind of what Dave does. So Dave's been great to work with, and, I think the future's bright.
All right, I know you got to go, so I've got just one more for you.
Yeah.
This draft, it's big. It's a lot of people around here. It's a lot of moving parts. Can you talk about the Panthers process as it goes from the scouts to eventually gets up to you and Dave to what your draft board looks like, what that process is like?
Yeah, it's a long process, and the process starts, back during the summertime. So we've been working on our draft board for many months now.
Okay.
As of right now at the combine, our scouts they're interviewing players. You have formal and informal interviews. So obviously we're doing the formal interviews in the room with the coaches, and then we have some informal interviews that our scouts are doing, with each individual player.
Okay.
We try to interview every single player here, get something on them, and then we'll come back. Once we get done here at the combine. We'll go back in the draft room. We'll talk about things. We'll watch the workouts. We'll talk about the interviews and, just really who stood out, who didn't stand out, and kind of see who separated themselves.
So could you say you guys may be going from a list that's 500 now until at the end you want to get down to 100? Can you even put on that?
Interesting question there. I like that one. Because I kind of wanted him to outline how this works, for people that don't know. So, good question. This is really educational for those that don't understand how the draft system works. So he's kind of taking you step by step how this works, So this is good. Let's keep this going.
There's no specific number. I think on our draft board last year we might have had like 155 guys, I think, at the end of the day. But, in the beginning you start with thousands of guys, and, the process of really whittles it down to 150, 155 guys, which is kind of crazy to think of, all the work you put in and all the work the scouts put in.
Oh, yeah.
That those numbers dwindle like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll wrap it up at that. Look forward to talking with you some more, but appreciate the time.
Oh, man, I was expecting a little bit more out of that. I was hoping he would go a little further with that. But, so what it boils down to is, yes, you do narrow that down to about 150 guys, and then that gets cut in half, based on what interviews, private workouts, conversations with the players, and then that number knocks down in half again. So you're down to what, 35 players, something like that, by draft day, or a week or two before the draft. That way, like what you want on that draft board. Period. Like, what happens if this scenario happens? What happens if this scenario happens? What happens if this scenario happens? You got to be ready. You got to have a name ready to go, in case any of those situations happen. And there's always going to be one situation that you cannot count on happening that will happen during a draft. And you're like, oh shoot, okay, back to the drawing board. Let's see, okay. And if you prepared properly, you can quick shift into a solution, within a matter of minutes. If you're quick thinking and quick on your feet, you're like, okay, this is what we need to do instead. Now that this has happened. Okay, this, this player are available now. Okay, now what? Do we take best player available? Do we go positional? Do we go, Okay, so they have that conversation of, okay, you choose best player available. All right, cool. These players are the ones you're looking at. And then you narrow it down to about 2, and then choose your player. That's essentially how that works. And he's exactly right. There's a lot of things that go into it. There's a lot of scouting reports. There's a lot of conversations to be had, behind closed doors. There's a lot of stuff that, through private workouts and conversations that people don't know about, because you don't want to give away the farm. So that's why I was so quick to come back with a response on that, one question. I was like, there's no way that any self-respecting GM is going to answer that question. They're going to sidestep it because they don't want to give away the formula, man. Think of it like what Plankton off of SpongeBob, right? You're not giving away the secret formula. Do you know how many times that people that Plankton has tried to get that secret formula? Think of that like the media people. They just keep trying and trying and trying and trying and keep badgering in different ways to try to get that formula, and they can't do it. They can't do it. Unless you're the person that owns that secret formula doesn't know what they're doing with it. Such as Frank and Matt Rule. Then, in that case, oh yeah, here's the secret formula. We put this, and this into our Krabby Patties. It's like, oh my god. It's like, you did not just answer that question. How dumb are you? And I was just waiting for that to happen with Frank and Matt. I was waiting for it. Because these people don't know what they're doing. And that's why they're not head coaches anymore in the NFL. That's exactly why. They started giving out answers that they had no business putting out there. And people within the organization got pissed off at them, underneath these people. And they would not say anything. But I guarantee you, every single one of these people were pissed off because they're just like, why did you give away the farm? Why? Why? Now all these teams know exactly what we're doing. It's like, you idiots. That's exactly what they do, man. That's what the dumb coaches do out there. That's why these people don't have jobs anymore. They're short lived. So yeah, that's why I wanted to totally outline what was going on there with the draft process. It's educational, right? So excellent question. Um, I mean, you can ask, but you're not getting a secret formula. You can ask 100 different ways from Sunday. You're not getting the secret formula. All right. Dan was probably right behind Luke as a linebacker. Him as our GM is very exciting. I feel like he is almost on Luke's level, and he is our GM. It's overwhelming to me how good this man can be in this position. Yeah, I mean, I like him so far. I like what I'm seeing. I think this is the right choice, man, for GM. I really, really do. If there's anybody that can relate to the players, it's a former player himself. You know what I mean? Secondly, if there's anyone that understands what we're trying to do as far as to keep pounding mantra, he understands it. Because he's lived this culture, he understands what type of culture we're trying to create. He's worked with successful people. You know, I honestly, the list goes on. We picked the right man. I honestly do believe we picked the right man. This can be a scary GM. He was in our Super Bowl, the very first Super Bowl. Sends chills down my spine. Yeah, I mean, he literally played in that same Super Bowl 20 years ago, guys. You believe it? 20 years ago. You know, when I say that, it doesn't feel like it's been 20 years ago. It feels like it was just yesterday that we were fighting for that '04 Super Bowl trophy, you know? But at the same time, like, when you look back at, like, our past history, then it feels like forever ago. You know, it feels like ages ago. Like dinosaur years ago. So it's like, you know, now we've got that guy sitting in the chair. So it's like, wow. Okay. Now what? You know? Now what? What's the plan? What are we doing? So I'm excited for him. I think he's going to have a lot of success, and I cannot wait to see how that translates into wins and progress for our franchise. All right, so anybody else you want to talk about? Let's go. Who you guys want to talk about? I'm down for maybe 20 more minutes, and then I'm probably going to call it there. Because we got a stream to do tomorrow. All right. To kind of highlight this day, I liked. I really like Chris Jenkins. I really like Latu or Latu. I think that guy is solid. I like Peyton Wilson. He caught my attention as well today. And of course, Ruka Rororo from Clemson. Solid guy. And yes, that is actually his last name. Orororo. Like row your boat. That's actually his last name. Row. It's a great last name. I love it. I did see Jim Harbaugh eyeballing Chris, my guy from Clemson, the defensive tackle. I noticed him. He's paying attention to him. So, there's not much that gets by me during these things, man. I pay attention to everything. Unless I'm writing down notes, that's the only way I miss it. Awesome channel. Love your hard work and dedication. Awesome, the best channel, period. Subscribe to this guy. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, subscribe, please. We'd love to have you if you haven't done so already. If you're new here, please do. And go follow the Facebook page. Keep pounding in all caps. Facebook group page. Much love to everybody that's joined the crew, so far. And let's keep this rolling, man. Love it, man. It's not about the numbers of people that we bring in here. It's who we bring in here. You know what I mean? It's giving people a voice. That feel like they've been ostracized or ignored. That feel like they deserve to have an opinion too. That get hated on everywhere else. Come on in. The water's fine. You can say whatever you want here. Just please don't talk about the Cam Newton fumble. That's a banned topic. Otherwise, everything else, feel free. Go for it. Alright, so. But yeah. It's going to come. I doubt that Letu actually survives until 33. I doubt he does, but just in case he does, he would be on the radar. Chris Jenkins would be on the radar. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. would be on the radar at 33. A left guard would be on the radar at 33. The Clemson corner would be on the radar at 33. Keep pounding. There you go, man. There you go. Bump the haters. Let's go. That's right. That's their job to hate, man. It's their job. I see Marvin Lewis sitting in the Raiders box watching this. Come on, finish the same for Sam Mills. Come on, y'all. Somebody say it. Somebody put it in chat. Finish it, man. But yeah, Peyton Wilson got my attention too, so he's on my radar as well for 33. I think we're going to have a real tough decision at 33. I think it really will be. Let's take this slow. Let's think about it, man. You know what I mean? I think that 4.64 40-yard dash probably brought Letu up in his draft picks. His draft value. We'll see, though. But Chop Robinson, dude. Chop Robinson with that 40 time. You got Sean Payton paying attention to him, man. Nate Wiggins would be on our radar. We've already talked to him. That might be a false flag. It might not. We got Kool-Aid McKinstry from Alabama sitting out there too. No telling where that dude's gonna land. There's a lot of unpredictables, though. You know, and yes, that is actually his name. It's Kool-Aid. Like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Keep pounding. Have a good night, David. Appreciate you, man. Keeping that Sam Mills energy alive tonight, man. I love that. Thank you so much. That's what's up right there. That's love. That's love. You know? Yeah, that's how you know you're doing something right with a channel, man. When you get that kind of love. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Alright, man. I'm going to call this a stream right here, I think. We got a 2:30 start time tomorrow for day 2 of the combine. We're going to be doing with defensive backs and tight ends, I believe, right? I'm only interested in the defensive backs, so I'm going to jump on this early, and we're going to see if we can get to know these guys a little bit before they start doing all these drills, you know, during the 40 time drills, you know. Let's see if we can learn a little bit about them. All right. Excited to have you here, David. Appreciate you. It's a long weekend, you know. We got a 12:30 start time on Saturday, and a 1 o'clock or later start time on Sunday. So that's what we're dealing with this weekend. Now, those are approximate Eastern Standard Times, so be sure you're here for these streams. And I never start on time. I rarely ever start on time, so. Alright. But of course, as always, you know how we roll around here, man. I just want to show some love to the people in my chat right now. You know, it's that's what's up, man. I'm gonna play the Ice Up Son song for all the haters out there, man.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep
For all the haters out there, man. Ice Up, son.
The Panthers on the
Let's
prowl
go.
will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriot.
I didn't even know that was a part of the song. That's amazing. I love you. I love whoever made this. I love it. I love it. That's beautiful. Alright. Let's go.
That's the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
That's right. That's right.
Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook. Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force the fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the proud, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up?
This song bumps, dude.
Ice up, son.
This song
What's
bumps.
up? Carolina keep pounding.
Oh yeah.
Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Purchase your track
Ice
now.
up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep
Purchase your track now.
Shout out to Brian Young, who made this song about 10 years ago, man. Shout out to your boy, man. I love this. Dude, that's fire, man. That's fire. That's straight fire. Have a good night, y'all. Stay happy, healthy, and well, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And as always, you know what we do around here. Keep pounding. Peace. Let's go.
We all have a friend who loves them.